lavish, you know I'm crazy. So go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Yeah. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night for you.
Hey y'all, what's up, and welcome to the MooMoo room. Welcome. Come on in the room. It is your girl, SistaGirl, and welcome to the MooMoo room. Y'all, as y'all come in, please hit that like button so that we can let people know we over here, y'all. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on in the room, y'all. So we can talk about it. I'm ready to talk. I am ready to talk about it. What has been going on this week? It is Saturday. Okay. It is the Sabbath day, but we gonna be nice. We gonna be nice around here. Hey, boo. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in, sis. Thank you, boo. Y'all. So, y'all know I can't get started until that 5-minute mark because I'm trying to clean up my channel and I don't want to get in trouble. So, they've been teaching me, some little tricks in the trades, little tricks of the trade. Yes, sis. I'm glad you caught alive too, boo. Come on in. Welcome down over here to your sister's couch, girl. We is over here in the MooMoo room, child. We is just over here in the MooMoo room. Y'all know I'm usually on camera, but y'all, they done had your girl just messed up. Okay, your girl been sick. I ain't been sick. My face was swollen. I don't know if it was the tooth. I don't know if it was allergies, whatever. So I'm just all jacked up over here, but I'm good. I am in the house. I am marching into my 50s march. Okay. And so, I've been trying to at least put something out there. I think I missed one day, but we good. I've been doing good. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to get like 50 pieces of content out before my 50th birthday, before the 29th. So, I think I'm on a good roll. I got about, 50 pieces of content out already. So I think I'm good. I'm trying to get it up together. Okay, sis. I appreciate you, my love. Appreciate you. But y'all, now y'all know I be out here on these streets. Y'all know I be out here I be in everybody's streets, y'all. I be in the Twitter streets. I be in the YouTube streets. I ain't really learned a lot about like the Bigo and all that stuff, but I be in everybody's streets. I be in everybody's sector, child. They be like, well, welcome, MooMoo. I be in everybody's sector, in everybody's streets. I be everywhere. But so yesterday, child, I was like watching, I was recording. I was trying to catch somebody else live or whatever. Hey, Cancer. Hey, sis. It's so good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too. Welcome. So y'all, I just happened, I'm just strolling, minding my business. Well, really, I wasn't minding my business. I was getting in other people's business, but you know. But anyways, I was strolling down the InstaWeb, And I just came across Miss Alix. Okay, well shoot, I don't even know who I should start with, y'all. Should I start with Miss Leaks? Oh, child, it's just so much it's just some I know because there's been so much going on. Now, this is really what I've been doing all week, you know. Miss Leaks just kind of came up on the radar and Spice, but you know, I've been following the anybody know like cult life is real personal to me. So I've been following this story for about 6 years. And so ever since the verdict, I've been kind of, you know, chiming in on what I have found and discovered over the 6 years, minus the, you know, little bit of time that I did not follow it or whatever. So you know, just getting some little tizai, you know. And then when it came to you know, Love and Blind is my show, y'all. I love that. Okay. Love is Blind is a good show. I really, because, you know, you get to really know the heart of a person. I think, you know, they spend 2 weeks behind closed doors getting to know each other or whatever. But this brother stood this sister up at the altar. So that's why they up here. Cause it's just relationships, how relationships go. Okay. Miss Callie Leeway, y'all always explain my thumbnail for those that are new to the MooMoo room. I always explain why people are up on my thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Because people be like, well, sister girl, dang, that's a lot of people. Hey, Great T. Hey, bro. You know, so I'm like, yeah, I see him, sis. Yeah, y'all, please like the video, y'all. Get me back in the algorithm. Y'all know when they had put me on probation for them 2 months. I think I was on probation for a long time, for like 3 months, y'all. It kicked me all the way out the algorithm and everything, but it's all good, you know. Sister girl still be over here in the moo room, just moo over here having me a mimosa and chilling and talking trash like I always do. But anyways, but yeah, he stood her up at the altar. But the reason he stood her up at the altar, I love you too, boo. The reason he stood us up at the altar, reason he stood her up as the altar is because he claimed, you know, he just wasn't ready because of his daddy. But that's a whole nother story. But anyways, and then you know, Carlissa and Dre been going back and forth on the internet. Now, I have been listening to you know, I've been at everybody's house today. I've been in everybody's house chilling and stuff, and you know, I've been hearing everybody's view on it. You know what I'm saying? And yesterday I released the video. Okay, y'all know yesterday. Go back and watch yesterday premiere. I released the video back in November when when Dre had quit the show, and Carlissa was, you know, on live calling Dre all kind of ussies and um I see, hey sis, welcome. So they was on live, you know, and she was on live in her little hot tub calling Dre all kinds of ussy tussies and saying he's a BA nigga, and oh, she was getting him. She was talking about him then, whatever. Now she didn't say he had no mental issues at the time. Now that wasn't the thing. Oh, he's running from his calling as a pastor. He need to go just do that and become a pastor. And you know, she ain't fooling with him. She don't need him and blase, blah, blah, blah. Now, I'm very interested to see what next week's show is going to be about, because last week's show, did I watch last week's show? Yeah, I think I am caught up. Last week's show was, wait a minute. Yeah. Last week's show, they were talking of, you know, Dre was moving into his place and all that stuff, right? So this week, her and Dre fighting. So it's very interesting to see, because she says she don't need him. She got a good team. She got Selena and the makeup artist, and she got what's the girl name? Bree, her Bree is her assistant slash shit. Bree, look, look. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Bree is out for Bree. Bree sell them sex toys, y'all. Bree has her little sex. She be having them sex parties at her house. What is them things called? Them little when they be selling the sex toys. Them what's that thing called? Them y'all know what I'm talking about. Them little parties. She be having all them little sex parties and stuff at her house and stuff, child. So I'm just in my humble and personal opinion, okay. Let me see. You said Miss MooMoo, I wish that Carly's Blueface Callie. Hey Diane. First let me speak to you, sis, before I even read your comments, sis. Hey. Said Blueface Callie, Jaden, Krishan, and Andre could all just get along. Now they will be a great reality show, even if they argue a little bit. But that's the thing. They are a reality show. That look. I'm gonna tell you this, and I say this all the time for those that don't know. Okay, and you can go back and look at all my content. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying this a long time. When it all started, y'all, this has all been a game. This has all been a game. This has all been for clout. It's all been to get them famous. The internet is the place where they can make money. Okay. It was all to help like blow up Carlissa because before she was on the internet beefing with Krishan and Blueface. Who knew Carlissa? Who was following Carlissa? Who cared about Carlissa? Not now, but now because we have a lot of, and sisters, don't get mad at your homegirl. I'm just, your homegirl, keep it 100. You in my house. You know what I'm saying? We got our shoes off. We on the couch and we talking. You hear me? I'm going to say this. It's a lot of messed up women who have messed up and they are living vicariously through Carlissa, and they think Carlissa is the gospel when Carlissa is basically living through Kris Jenner. Okay? And I don't know what makes her. First of all, I don't want to live through a woman. And my daughter's like, well, mom, my daughter, she's 27. She's like, well, mom, she's a marketing genius. I said, yeah. She was like, mom, she was able to market her daughter as a hoe. I said, you right. She was able to make money and market this woman as a hoe and then try to change her image. But in all actuality, how many times Kim been married? Okay. I'm just telling you. And so you got this black woman and she couldn't find no woman in her. She couldn't say she wanted to be like a Issa Rae. Okay? She couldn't say she wanted to be like I don't know, anybody. You know what I'm saying? She said she wanted to be a Kris Jenner. So now you so amped. And y'all, I went in Callie DMs and I said, look, don't you go on there being all dang on ghetto and stuff. If you gonna be a celebrity guest, you better go on there acting like Sky Tat was acting. You know what I'm saying? You know how Sky Tat was acting. Sky Tat wasn't fighting. She wasn't doing all that. She was just sitting back chilling. You know what I'm saying? She probably threw like one swing on something, but I mean, it wasn't nothing real big, Sorry, I had to take a sip. She was just sitting back, just, chilling or whatever. So I said, girl, you better go in there and be classy. But you know what? I knew she was going on Zeus. I told y'all go back and listen. I've been told y'all she was going back on Zeus. But see, now she always say, and you got to listen to what Carlissa say too. Carlissa be like telling her, I'm doing this for you. I'm trying to market you. I'm trying to, she's always telling Callie this. And then she played Callie against Dre because now Dre jealous that Callie's going on ghetto ass baddies, ratchet ass baddies. Like, if I was Dre, I'd be like, and that's what he said. No, you're selling your daughter to be a ratchet, but the check is good, where the money is good. And Callie always wanted to be on baddies, and that's been her little goal. She wanted to be on baddies, you know what I'm saying? But that was Rock's platform, and and Blueface, he was in control of that platform when it came to Rock. And so she could, and her and Blueface was beefing. But then it's funny because what's her name? Carlissa, she be just double talking, y'all. If y'all really listen to Carlissa, because I hear people be like, "Oh, Carlissa, I be hearing exactly what No, you don't be hearing what Carlissa be saying. Y'all don't be, because Carlissa double talk, triple talk, quadruple talk. Carlissa be talking all around the moon and back. Y'all think that what's that girl name? Krishan be talking all around the bush and back. Carlissa is a older version of Krishan. What you see now is what you gonna see in the future from Krishan. And Carlissa done said it before. She done said, "Oh, I see so much of myself in you." So, bro, and that's what and Dre said she wasn't the best mama. Why she be trying to get on here talking about I'm such a good mom, and I did everything. Like yesterday with the tear fest, I did everything I could for my kid, for Dre, and this and this and this. And then now all of a sudden you want to throw Dre ass in a straitjacket. Talking about the people need to come. If Drake keep talking, she gonna call the people to come get him. She gonna call the straight jacket people to keep come get him. I said, I said, because why would you call this? But you didn't call the straight jacket people to come get Dre when Dre was calling you all kinds of itches and hoes and saying that you was a hoe back then because you didn't know who his daddy was and all this stuff. Then you bring the boy back on your show just so that you can find out who his daddy was. Like, that wasn't embarrassing at 33 years old that your mom got to test all these niggas to see who your daddy is. Like, I'm just saying, I would be embarrassed in my humble opinion. Nigga, you don't know who my daddy is? Oh, well, it could have been this and it could have been that, but you're named after a whole ninja. Man, come on, y'all. Let's keep it 100. Carlissa, and I don't trust her. I don't trust Wack. Then Wack come on there with the I don't see, he talked to his baby mama, and he talked to Rock, and he talked to me and Boudin, and I'm like, boy, and you, and I don't even know who in their right mind follow behind Whack 100. I just can't get that in my mind. I just can't get that to save my life. Because first of all, bro. There's so many elements to Whack 100. Did y'all see that video of Whack 100 on that horse? Baby. Oh my goodness. I said, oh no. But he got his little women. He got his people that love him so much. So we know that Callie, we know that look, I'm not saying, I'm going to say this. I feel like Dre do exaggerate stuff because I watch Dre on the show. I watch how Dre, we got to remember, y'all, Dre was 17 when he got locked up. Dre, when he got out, like he said, Dre best friend was Rock. I mean, come on, y'all. Let's just come on now. If we talking iron sharpening iron, let's talk iron sharpen iron. He'll tell you his best, when he first got out of jail, Rock was his best friend. Like, they used to just chill, kick it, woo, woo, woo. Then Blueface got involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, she started messing with Blue. And it was all a little thing. They were supposed to do this and that and this and that. And then she was supposed to help them. You know what I'm saying? That, get back out there, get back on, whatever. They were supposed to be this power couple. Dre told the whole story. Now, Y'all don't believe Sister Girl? Because you know I'll go pull a live. Let me go. I can go find it in a minute. But I'm just saying. So hold on, y'all. I know some people that entered the room. Hey y'all. Hey, I have been y'all been sitting up here in my chair just talking. Um you said Dre done seen some things being around Carlissa for all those years. He seems real selfish and he prays and she plays favoritism blues out. Yeah, it's obvious because she said out of her own mouth, Grape Tea, she said out of her own mouth that Dre was in jail and Callie had ran off somewhere and then she ended up going to stay with her other side, her dad family. And so the only person that she's ever really truly quote unquote raised was Blueface. She done said that with her own out of her own mouth. And look, I'm gonna do a receipt video. I'm gonna do a Carlissa receipt video, and it ain't gonna be nothing but everything Carlissa done said out of her mouth. And then I'm gonna let y'all be like, dang, Sister Girl, because it's all been a game. It's just that this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna be 100% and as honest as I could be. They think that everybody on the internet is just as slow as they are. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they think that as long as they keep putting out content, keep being in the news, whether it's good, bad, or ugly. Well, you know, we knew. Now, I don't know how many of y'all knew, and y'all know I am so smitten. Y'all know I am so smitten with Junior. I have been smitten since he's been born. You know what I'm saying? That is nephew. That is Sister Girl nephew on the internet. Okay. And I'm gonna say this: we knew that Junior was the sacrificial baby. She didn't want to have no baby. She didn't want to sit down. She didn't want to have no baby. It was too late. The reason she had Junior is because it actually was too late by the time she got them DNA results. Okay. It was too late for her not to have that baby. Because she asked the lady, and the lady said, well, look, remember? Y'all remember they were sitting at that desk? And she asked the lady, well, is it too late? And the lady said, well, if the DNA test is the deciding factor, if the DNA test is the exciting factor, like you know, we can't have them, we can't push them results. You know what I'm saying? And by the time we get them results back, it's gonna be, you know, I mean, you know, and even at this point, sis is Erder, you know what I'm saying? Because he a whole fetus, you know what I'm saying? He you knew it was a boy. I told y'all it was a boy. I seen the little ding-a-ling, you know what I'm saying, on the little ultrasound. I seen the little boy. I saw that's a little boy right there. That's because I work, you know, I'm a doer. So, you know, I got a trained eye for those things. But anyways, I was like, so she, you know, so she would, we knew how that felt. And then y'all remember she was out partying, clubbing, doing all that. So we already knew, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say the girl don't love her baby. Don't get me, because I don't know. Y'all, I only see 2-3 minutes of Junior every week, every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. I can't tell you what the hell is going on in that house. I ain't gonna assume, because you know what happens when you assume. I ain't trying to make an ass out of you, and I ain't trying to make an ass out of me. Okay, so I'm just saying. All I know is okay. She didn't really, you know, that was a sacrifice for her because now her life has changed. And like he told her that time, remember they were sitting in the car and he was like, man, you know, you signing up for 18 years with me. Like, Nick, you know, like you gonna have to do this. Like, you know, Jaden, she still got 17 of them going. She still got 17 of them. You got a whole 18 of them still going. You know what I'm saying? So, look, and guess what? Sister Girl don't care about what's gonna happen when 18 years from now. I'm gonna tell you that I don't care. I don't care. Right now, they are good, you know, really good tea sometimes, but I really don't. I mean, at this point, I know it's a big game. Um, because she talking all this stuff about Dre. Then she get her nephews, who she's gonna be probably trying to bring on Six Shot. So then she get on the on live today with her nephews, and she like, y'all talk to Dre, and she what's up, and then one of them like, what's up, cuz? And I'm like, damn, that's how you talk to your auntie? It ain't no. It's only one of them you can tell she had a relationship with. The other two is like, why is she on here? Like, oh, what up, cuz? That's what one of them said. This is supposed to be your nephew, and you talking about respect, baby? No, none of y'all kids respect y'all. None of y'all. The other one rolling up a blunt the whole time y'all on the live. And then the other one, he driving, but I guess he had to show he was driving, and him a little Sadie. And then the other one, he what up, cuz? He got his little money in his hand. You know, he ghetto. You know. And I'm just like, okay, well, shit, it makes sense. Like, bro, like, you know. And they said something. Did y'all got y'all mama blocked too? And then they like, hell yeah, our mama blocked. Like, we don't. You know, I ain't got her blocked on Facebook, but she damn sure blocked over here on Instagram. You know, and she, oh, your mama gonna no, she ain't gonna say nothing because she blocked. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, Carlissa, girl. Mm-mm-mm. That Carlissa is a mess, y'all. But that's my whole thing. Like, and I'm gonna tell y'all this too. Some of what Dre is saying ain't wrong. I'm gonna tell you, I got receipts. His stance ain't changed on a lot of stuff that he was saying about his mom. Because when he was like, remember when they did season 1 of her little show, when she first started hitting the scene? This was back in what, August, when she really got like, started really coming on social media, right? This was back in like August, September, right before Krishan had the baby. So, I mean, she was on there like in the summertime, but it was like she, you know, people was like, you know, whatever. But like when she really like hit her lives gotten to be 18, 19, you know what I'm saying? It was when Krishan had, right before Krishan had that baby. So, Blueface wasn't messing with his mama then, okay? He ain't been messing with her in a long time, okay? So don't act like, because, and then she even said to, remember that lie? She said, oh, Jaden used me. We did all that praying. I had her putting his shoes on the Bible. We did all that. And I told him that she was gonna be back. He was gonna be back by October, and he was gonna propose to her. And then what did Blueface do in October? Y'all don't come on now. She ain't, come on. Y'all don't think this is a game? I'm just saying, y'all. Y'all don't think this is a game? Hit that like button, y'all. I'm just saying. They always making Dre look like the bad guy, though. Hey, sis, how you doing? How are you? Kelly is pretty and she's more talented than Krishan. I just wonder what Blueface doesn't promote his sister. Because I feel, and this is honest. Before, when Callie was in a relationship, she was married and stuff before before, like, when Krishan kind of first came on Blue Girls Club. And I mean, his sister couldn't go on Blue Girls Club. You know what I'm saying? Blueface really was out to promote himself. He didn't give a hell about promoting his sister, Krishan, or nothing else. But once, like, the buzz of Krishan, like, Krishan is what made Blue Girls Club. Like, everybody, like, tuned in because she was this wild card. She was crazy. Now, honestly, let's be honest. How many other girls do you remember off of Blue Girls Club? How many other girls do you remember off of Blue Girls Club? Not too many. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because Krishan was the one they put out front because she was the wild card. Because Krishan was athletic. You know what I'm saying? She already had eyes on her. She already had her woe is me story out there. Okay, because remember when she did the little interview with the local up in Baltimore, and she, you know, so she already had that, you know, she already had that image. So I'm gonna push her out. I'm gonna push her out towards the front. Now, I honestly don't think that he meant to kind of fall in love with her. But I feel like what had happened was, they've been, because it was supposed to be at the beginning a whole just image thing. You know what I'm saying? This is his artist. He's out here with her. They're this bad girl, this good girl, bad girl image. Y'all remember when Dre did the live and he told it? See, when Dre get mad, this was back in I think I got that line. I'm gonna put that in the little video too. When Dre get mad, he tell it all. So Dre was like, they were supposed to be this good girl, bad girl image. They, like another Whitney and Bobby. Okay, they were supposed to be like, and she was supposed to be like this good girl that he turned bad, and they were supposed to come out and be this little image, and Blueface really fell in love with Krishan, and that's when shit went left because he was like, because she was just so like compassionate and she loved that, like she loved on him, she whatever, and he fell in love with her. So, but I look, and I'm gonna say this. I don't know if it was after the blood oath or before the blood oath. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm gonna throw that one out there too. I'm just saying what he said. Okay, and and look, I mean, if they all over there counteracting spells, because she done made Jaden put a spell on them to come back home, and then Jaden done made Jaden didn't want to put the spell on him because Jaden really didn't want him home because she was messing with Jocelyn, and Jocelyn was like, why he gotta come back? And she like, oh, we gotta do this music thing and woo. Jaden be like, yeah, free my baby daddy or whatever. I mean, she gotta say that. She got a whole 2 kids bio. People be like, oh, the girl, Jaden ain't studying blue. I'm telling you this. She ain't studying blue. It's all a business arrangement. It's all a business arrangement. They all in this together. It's all a business arrangement. But personally, in my humble opinion, and I got receipts, she ain't studying blue. In my humble opinion, it's a business arrangement. But the girlfriend or the ex-girlfriend, she been around for a while. They follow each other, unfollow each other. Her and Sadie, yeah, people be like they besties, but they besties with benefits too. And allegedly, let me say allegedly out here, but it ain't. I mean, I got receipts. That's all I'm saying. Not on schoolyard. Did Carlissa ever say who Dre Daddy is? It's the one Dre. It's the one he named after. Sharika, you are good. Oh, hey Terry, hey sis, welcome. Hi Lisa, welcome. Y'all, we over and welcome everybody over there on the Twitter. Y'all be looking out for your girl on the Twitter over there. Hey y'all on the Twitter tweets. Okay, but anyways, y'all. So y'all, I'm gonna give y'all that's enough about Carlissa and all them. I'm just saying, and like I said, I'm gonna drop a whole little receipt video because y'all, I've been taking the receipts down off my page or whatever because I'm trying to clean up my page, clean up my image a little bit, But anyways, so y'all, so Nene Leakes yesterday took to her Instagram. Well, I seen it on Instagram, y'all. But and she was upset with Porsha, child. She was upset with Porsha because Porsha, she alleges, now Nene alleges that Porsha hold on, let me get it up for y'all, that Porsha was trying to stop her bag. That's what she did. She said Porsha. Where was it? Oh, shoot. She said Porsha was trying to stop her bag. And I was like, what? Hold on, Porsha. hold on, Porsha. Did you let um did you let Simon turn you into a beast? Did Simon turn you into a beast? Come, what the foolishness. But girl, look, shout out to the neighborhood talk, honey. But listen, look.
A disappointing video, but nonetheless, here goes. So earlier this week, I was told by my management company that
hold on, let me take it
the
down.
Netflix scripted series called The Upshaws were interested in casting me for a part. In Upshaws, it's Mike Epps and Wanda Sykes. Directing this particular episode is Kim Fields. I was excited to do it. It's a comedy. I love comedy. I used to have a comedy show out on the road. Some of you guys know. So comedy is something that I love to do and was really happy to do it. As the talks went on, we agreed upon whatever we agreed upon. I was to fly out to LA on Tuesday. They told me that Porsha William Gubadia was also playing in this particular series. She would be side by side with me. Excited. I haven't seen Porsha. We always have a good laugh when we see each other. So I was just like, okay, so me and Porsha are going to kill this part. I get to LA on Tuesday. They tell me to go straight to the studios. I need to go into wardrobe. Once I got into wardrobe, I'd chosen to wear like this silver color. They showed me a picture of Porsha. They said Porsha's wearing something similar in color, and maybe I would choose something else because we were going to be, side by side doing this scene. No problem. I gave them a whole different look. They told me we were going to be having rehearsal. At rehearsal, I didn't see Porsha. There was a stand-in. We broke for lunch. We came back. We were going to do a whole run-through. I still didn't see Porsha. I'm just waiting to see Porsha, right? I'm excited to see Porsha. I'm like, well, I want to, make that Porsha sense. So me and her can chop it up. So Porsha never came. We wrapped for the evening. I went back to my hotel. When I got to my hotel, production called me and asked me if I had any issues with any housewives because they were going to be recasting the other position. And I was like, oh my God, no, like what? And they were going to recast the position that Porsha was playing. I was like, what? Why? And they said, do you have any issues with Kim Zolciak, Cynthia Bailey, Marlo Hampton? And I was like, no, like I just saw Kim recently and we talked. I talked to Cynthia Bailey often. I talked to Marlo Hampton often. No, like they ultimately cast Cynthia Bailey and she was flown out to LA on Wednesday. We did the part together. I was later told that Porsha did not show up to work and had said that she did not want to work with me, that we had issues from the past, and she did not want to work with me. Let me take that in for a second. Listen, I am more than this.
Look, I gotta stop. I have to take that in because you know what? I'm with Nene on this one because Nene has, like, when Porsha was messing up, because Nene was the OG of the show. Okay, when Porsha was messing up, and remember when the first season that Porsha was on there, they didn't want to bring Porsha back because, she was going to be this, she was basically broke then. You know what I'm saying? She ain't had nothing because Cornell had left her. The only reason she really got casted was because she was Cornell's husband. Nene had her back. Nene did have her back. Nene, whatever. Then when every time Porsha kind of had a little whoop-de-woo, Nene always had her back. And I used to like Porsha. I used to be rooting for Porsha. I used to take up for Porsha because I'm gonna tell y'all, I knew Porsha before Real Housewives, before she even had married Cornell, and Porsha was an evangelist. okay? And we was all back in the church world. We was back there back then in the church world, and you know, we came across each other and through some church people, you know what I'm saying? So this is back then. We was, so this was before she became Porsha Williams, you know what I'm saying? It was before then. She was just event, she was quote unquote, I'm throwing up my quotes, y'all, evangelist Porsha, okay, or evangelist Williams, whatever, okay. So but anyways, and if my thing is this, if Porsha, I don't know, like maybe money did, you know what I'm saying, but she didn't come from like, her family was kind of, I guess they were middle class. I guess some people would call them wealthy in Atlanta. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But this was but that's because Queen, she was coming. I'm telling you, y'all, if y'all, oh Lord, there might be some footage. I know it got to be some archived footage. But yes, she used to be. I'm telling you, she was like, and that's what I'm saying. When she was, and I don't know what she was prior into her going into the church, and you know how some people go through that churchy church stage, and they, everything is for the Lord, and the Lord and the Lord, and I don't know if that's, she went through something before she got into that, but I'm gonna tell you this now. This was during the can I tell it? I can't tell it right now. I gotta okay it with somebody before I tell how that happened. But then she married Cordell. Okay. Then she married Cordell. And then the next time I seen her on Housewives of Atlanta. And then me, SistaGirl. Y'all know I love to research. So I'm like, dang, that look like. And so I had to call my spiritual mother, may she rest in peace. I had to call her and be like, is that Porsha? And she was like, that's her. I said, turn it on the TV. She was like, yeah, that's her. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yes, Lord. But I'm saying, so what Nene is saying about Porsha being, I'm like, I used to be rooting for you, Porsha, because I'm like, I knew you back when, and then I seen you, and now, even with the whole little Simon and Simon stuff, I was still like, dang, Porsha, you know what I'm saying? But then I didn't really feel bad because I was kind of like the girl was sleeping with the dang on pool boy, and she was pregnant by the pool boy. So, I guess everything was going. I guess everybody was sleeping with everybody, child.
Disappointed. Porsha and I have double dated a few times. Okay. Okay. Simon had a birthday. We were all in Miami together. We hung out for the whole weekend to celebrate Simon's birthday. We all decided one weekend to go to Vegas to see Usher. We all went to Vegas to see Usher, couples. I was in Dubai. Porsha and Simon were in Dubai. We all hung out. Yanni and I have gone to Simon and Porsha's home to hang out, party, drink. My son came over, brought hookahs. We ate African food, had a great time. Of course, Porsha had a wedding, and I'm at her wedding. I've seen Porsha in Atlanta out. We've laughed and talked. I am shocked that Porsha would go to a production company. I am shocked to hear that Porsha would go to a production company.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, that's dirty, Porsha. That is dirty. You know what that woman had to get through. You know they had blackballed her off of Bravo. But y'all, this is my thing with that too. Nene, why is you so surprised? Because Porsha she didn't go. They didn't go to. Well, Porsha claimed she went to bat with Nene with Bravo, but I don't think she did. At this point, is it because you are now back on Bravo? You're back on the Housewives, which we already knew you was taking a temporary hiatus until y'all got y'all story together. Because it's just amazing to me, and I'm just saying. It's amazing to me that all of a sudden you getting a divorce and you doing this and you doing that. When Simon ain't worried about no money, y'all. Simon's still spending money. Simon's still doing what Simon do, because you know what Simon said, catch me if you can. Simon is the king of the CPNs, allegedly. He is the king of the CPNs, allegedly. Simon, let me get one of them cars, bro. Shoot. Simon, I told one of my friends, I said, girl, you single? Shit, you better size. You know you single. You got your own business out there in Atlanta. You doing your damn thing. You better slide into Mr. Scammer and at least stay with him a year. You get a year. You get a Rolls Royce and a little bit of money after being with him a year. Shit, you might as well go on and get that few little millions, take them trips, and you know, you cute enough. She was cracking. I said, girl, you crazy. I'm crazy, but I'm serious now. But anyways, y'all, I'm just messing with y'all. But that's all Porsha did was jumped into Simon's inbox and said, you know, it's messed up how Fallon did you. So shit, jump into his inbox and be like, y'all, you know, Simon, it's really messed up how Porsha's doing you. You know, I'm a businesswoman. You know, you know what you need. You need to hide some of your money. You need me to wash some of your cash. Yeah, that's what you need. Yeah, shoot. Look, somebody better slide, because you already know it's somebody from the industry is slide. Shoot, it might be Carly Red now. Carly Red probably too washed up for him. But shit, Tommy might y'all, Tommy might be the next. Let me think. No, Tommy a little bit too ghetto for Tommy. Let me think of who could slide and who gonna be. You know, they say the little modeling girl is sliding into his DMs and they all on the boat, but I think she messing with Jeezy. That's what I think she messing with. I don't really think she messing with Simon. I think she messing with Jeezy, in my humble opinion. But I'm gonna let him live. But because I don't see Porsha being really jealous of her like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, y'all, or is it just a storyline? Are they going to be whatever beefing until they get back together after the show? Or is it because she like, nigga, you not getting none of my little Bravo check? Shoot, they fired Candy. And she was making 2.8 million. So I know if they fired Candy and they had to bring you back, Porsha, you was making 1.2 million when you left Bravo. So I know you had to come back for at least 2 mil. I know you had to come back for at least 2 milli. I mean, you know, maybe 1.8, but you came back for at least 2 milli. So I'm like, she like, you ain't about to be getting none of this little, they ain't gonna be like, you, no. So she like, we gotta go through this. Cause shit, Simon ain't missed a beat, baby. Simon been kicking it all around the ATL and everywhere else. Shit. I was like, if I wasn't married, shit, I've been slid into Simon's DM. I've been like, look, I don't want no relationship. I don't want no marriage. You, because they say you're not getting the green card. So it don't make no sense for me to marry you if you're not going to get the green card. Okay. Now, if you need the green card, it's going to cost you. May cost you a little, may cost you a lot. But it's going to cost you, Simon. I'm just saying. Because I think Porsha married him for the green card. That's why Fallon married him for the green card. That's, you know, everybody, I mean. So I'm just thinking, who next? He do so good with reality TV, though. I'm trying to think. Now, what about Giselle? I don't know about Giselle. I'm trying to think who Peter cool with and who, you know what I'm saying? Because whoever Peter cool with is going to be his next victim, I think. It's going to be interesting. I'm interested to see because Simon and Porsha really met. Now everybody try to say they met through Fallon, but baby, they didn't meet through Fallon, baby. They met through Dennis. Okay, Dennis had been doing dealings with Mr. Mr. Simon Gubata. So y'all better try. I'm just saying. It's gonna be interesting, but let's let Nene finish telling what she had to say.
And say that she doesn't want to work with me because we've had a lot of issues in the past. What lots of issues that we had in the past. Mind you guys, I haven't been a housewife in over 4.5 years, okay? Besides that, as Black women, okay, when you call a Black woman angry, difficult, we've got problems, I can't work with them on set, that is a death trap for a Black woman in the industry. We don't have any issues that we can't work together. We are professionals. We get on set and we work together and do what we got to do. Your issues in the past, if you had to pick a housewife, it certainly wouldn't be with me. It would have been with Kenya. It would have been with Candy. Those were your major issues. We've had petty things. We're on a reality show. So we obviously are going to have some sort of issues, but we've not had anything where we could not work together. I'm sad and disappointed that Porsha would go to any company and say that she's had issues with me and we cannot work together. That is a lie. I text her. So it's not like I'm doing this video. I didn't text her. I text her. And she sent me a text back saying that she's going through her divorce and I didn't reach out to little sis. Are you serious? You and your husband were just happy and smiling in Dubai. I thought you guys were having a fight and maybe you guys are going to get back together. I don't know what y'all personal business are. I don't want to be nosy, okay? I don't want to invade your privacy. Maybe you need some time. I don't know what you need. I was happy to see her and talk to her and chop it up then. I don't want to pry. Yes, Yanni and Simon are hanging out together, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm not hanging out with Simon. Yanni's hanging out with Simon. I can't change this relationship with that man. I wouldn't let him change my relationship with Porsha. It's disappointing. It's very disappointing that you would do that. It's very disappointing. And people need to stop. They need to stop doing that. That's not right. When Porsha and I were on Housewives together, she was divorcing her first husband, and I fought for Porsha to stay on the show. I went to production and talked to whoever I needed to talk to at Bravo to just put my 2 cents in that I felt like she should stay on the show. When she drugged Kenya off that couch, she was saying all kind of things. I got down on my knees and put my hand over her mouth so that she wouldn't dig herself into a bigger hole than she was already in. The bottom line is Porsha did not want to share the spotlight. That's it. And professionals can share the spotlight. Porsha is not a star. She is a Bravo celebrity. Be clear.
Nene said she is not a star. She is a Bravo celebrity. Be clear. She hit her with the You have to, oh girl. You know what? That's a new one, Nene. You is not a star. You are a Bravo celebrity. That dang on Nene leaks. But y'all, so then Porsha, she didn't really respond to it, but she did because she was on with her with her bestie, Shamia. And the title of it was hold on, y'all. And the title of what Shamia put up was, you entered the circle of trust. What would you come back? Would you come back as if in another life? Okay. So so this is how she's like, so yesterday she posted she was with her bestie. They're in LA. And I'm like, okay, so you're in LA and you're still like, you're not gonna, you didn't want to work with Nene Like, come on, Porsche. Like, Porsha, you not, girl, you married a scammer. Okay. You had a baby by the hot dog king and the yak. He the yak man. And then, okay, you had a baby by the $1 million hot dog man. Then you go and you marry the $1 billion scammer. So Portia, you really looking a little gold diggerish. I'm just saying, Portia. I got to keep it 100. We in the MooMoo room, y'all. My shoes off, my feet kicked up. I'm reared back in my chair. I'm keeping it 100 with you. You're looking it's not looking good for you. And then it's like Shamia, like I love Shamia though. I really love Shamia. I do, but I'm like, is Shamia coming? And Shamia always got to come back on. Like Shamia like help her along in the show because without Shamia, they'll eat her up. Shamia saved Candy for eating Porsha up so many times because Shamia and Candy are friends, and and Shamia's the middleman, and so she always kind of had to keep peace between her and peace between Candy. Between Porsha and Candy, because she the middle friend, and the middle friend always kind of get the little bulk of the drama. Okay, but this is her and Shamia out. Okay.
Came back in another life. What would you want to be?
Well, I like to people watch, so I'll probably be, I don't know, a stalker. Why are you laughing?
Okay, get away. We're not going to be stalking. So, outside of being a stalker, if you came back in another life, no stalker,
Close the door. Y'all, Porsha drinking. Porsha, like, she trying to act like she living her best life, like Simon living his best life. But Simon said that Porsha is he said she crashing. What do you say? She crashing out emotionally. She crashing out. That's what Simon said. She crashing out emotionally. He said you can say what you want to say, but girl, you is crashing out emotionally. That's what Simon said, child. I don't know. That's what he said. So, basically she hanging out with her friends. She didn't address it. She didn't say Nene was telling the truth. What you doing with my straw, man? Here, close. Never mind. Just close the door. Close the door, Papa. Thank you. So she says she's crashing out social, he says she crashing out. To me, she out drinking with her friends,
I would probably have to be a peeping Tom. Yeah, a peeping Tom.
If you came back in another life.
So that's her and Shamia. Her and Shamia was in LA. And you see, she don't have her rings on, baby. She living her. And I'm like, if I was Shamia's husband, I'd be like, look, I know that's your bestie and all, but no. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. You say she gonna turn on Shamia? That's what he was, the hot dog king. He was the hot dog king, and he'd have made his millions because he owned, the hot dog factory, and the hot dog factory is everywhere. Then he opened up Crew Lounge, okay, and we even got a Crew Lounge. Shoot, I got a Crew Lounge down the street from my house. Like, he got Crew, and I'm in Texas, so he got Crew Lounges everywhere, child. He got Crew Lounges in Texas. He got Crew Lounges all over. He got them in North Carolina and everywhere. So he got the little Crew Lounge, and then he got the little yak. What is it called? Knack. Close the door, boy.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I'm just saying. So y'all, yes, now that was the tea on Nene and Porsha. Now I want to see how this play out. I mean, I'm like Porsha, you ain't have to do Nene like that. You just really didn't have to do Nene like that. But so then y'all, so Spice, y'all know Spice and Carly Red, okay, have been into it for a minute. And I don't know if she took it down. Did she take it down? Nope, she didn't. So Spice, and we ain't gonna watch the whole thing, but we gonna watch some of it. So Spice went on, Spice took to her, hold on, let me get it up here for y'all, to her IG child. And she said she doesn't like, basically she took to her IG because she felt like she didn't like the way that they portray her on Love and Hip Hop and be making it seem like what's that girl name? Uh Cardi Red is a victim. And Spice said Cardi Red is she no victim. She no victim. She no victim. Cardi Red be doing little nasty, dirty stuff, honey. And allegedly, Spice had a makeup artist for 5 years, okay, that had slept with her boyfriend, that was sleeping with her boyfriend or had slept with her boyfriend, and and they knew that they had slept together, and she knew that they were cool and everything. But she said that Cardi Red was girl, she said Cardi Red was messy, and Cardi Red knew all about it, honey. And you said I agree, but Queen shouldn't trust Porsha. I think Shamia and Porsha been friends ever since they were teenagers and stuff, and I think like she really know like Porsha or whatever. And see, Shamia, she love her husband. She love Gerald. Shamia ain't going nowhere. Gerald take damn good care of Shamia. Shamia don't want for nothing. Shamia make her own money. She's still allowed to be beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And Shamia don't have them problems. She don't have them problems with Gerald. So I think Porsha wanted Shamia's life style when it came to her marrying an African man. But baby, she married Atlanta's finest Scott Scammer, Mr. Scott Scammer. You know what I'm saying? That's who she married, and it just didn't work out the way allegedly. Now they say allegedly he a scammer. I just was like, okay, Simon got a little bit of change. But in my humble opinion, I just think she wanted, like, she thought she was gonna get the same outcome that Shamia got. She thought she was still gonna be able to have another baby. She was still gonna be able to do this and do that. And she realized that that's not gonna happen with Simon. And so at that point, she was like, okay, what do I do? Do I, and she was, I'm gonna be okay. But she had to, I think she had to, and it gave her a storyline. She left when her and Simon was engaged. She married Simon. Now they divorced and she back to Real Housewives. You know what I'm saying? So now she can be dating. She can be doing whatever she want to do on Real Housewives. Now it would have been more of an interesting story to see how her and MC Scammer came out, but I don't think that they really meant, but people now, word on the curb, y'all. Allegedly, word on the curb is that he in there, he'll be out. I'm on live, bro. Allegedly, that's one of my sons, y'all. That's one of y'all nephews. They be coming all up in here. But allegedly, word on the curb is that she like knew kind of what was going on. Okay, she knew what was gonna happen, and that Simon she well, we know she married him for the money. Okay, we know she married him for the money. Look, my son made me It'll come back to me, y'all. I forgot my real train of thought. It's gonna come back to me. But hey, Jay said it. Hey, sis, welcome to the MooMoo room. Take your shoes off. But y'all, look, we only gonna listen to a little bit of Spice. Me, Spice doesn't bother me, but for some people, her dialect is really hard for them. So me, it doesn't bother me because I have a lot of friends that have real strong dialects. So I don't, dialect, I can, shit, I be talking just like them. I be around them so much. Sometimes we be in a conversation, shit, I be saying the same, talking just like them, and they be falling out laughing like, girl, I'm like, well, shit, I've been sitting around. We've been having a whole 2-hour conversations. I'm going to start saying, me know, and what you say, and me know, yes, me know what you say, yeah, I'm gonna start saying all that too because y'all, that's what you're saying the whole time I'm sitting here. But y'all know how that go. But let's listen to a little bit of what she said. She wrote Carly a 6-page letter, baby. She said she wrote Carly a 6-page letter. Why they can't be friends. And I hate YouTube. I mean, I hate Instagram, y'all, because I can't fast forward it. You know what? Oh, y'all, you know what? I might have downloaded it. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I downloaded it. Because she said she was going to take it off. So I might have downloaded it and put it into my library. Hold on. Let me see. How do they want to come up? Videos. Let me see. I might got. Oh, Lord. Look, I was trying to get it to come up now and came up 5 times. Oh, Lord. Let me see if I got it, y'all, because I might have it in my videos. Spice. That way I can fast forward it because I like to get to the good part. And Spice be talking, y'all. Spice talk for like a whole hour. Man, we ain't gonna be listening to that. We ain't gonna be listening. You know what? Where is that? Let me go in here. Give me a second. How's it coming out? Oh yeah, I did. Because I was.
Fake was so she can't come with her receipt because she always come with her receipt. So if me tell.
Okay, so she was naming 5 reasons why she couldn't be Carly's friend. Okay, so hold on.
Call with all of my friends and trying to turn my friends against me. When you made that group call and was talking about me behind my back, that truly hurt my feeling.
Wait a minute. Let's go back a little bit more. Because she read Carly red, honey.
To go an eye for an eye. I hope that addressing all of this will pave the way for healing for both of us. Right? This long part, it says, I've been doing a lot of reflection and I realized that I placed you in a category in my life that I look to you like a sister. And so I never deemed you as disloyal. And I genuinely love you so much. And I'm sure that you know that. I care for you in such a way that no one could ever think to say anything bad about you. I used to pick up for you even when you're right or wrong. I fought for you. That's blah, blah, blah. It's a very long letter, 6 pages. I believed in you. I believed in your career, even when no one else did. I spoke highly about you. I defended you. Even when everyone was against you, messy or not, you was my friend.
And she not lying. If you watch Love and Hip Hop, she did used to take up for Carly Red a lot.
I spoke good about you when you were not in the room. You didn't do the same for me. I explained to her that I spoke everything good about you all the time. And it really hurt my feelings how in return, you tried to paint a bad picture to people about me. It was painful to hear how you spoke about me in rooms when I was not there. Please know that each of what you did to me, I will try my very best to explain in details because I know you keep saying that you don't understand. I said, the first thing that threw me off, she said, "Wow." I said, I'm reading a letter that I wrote to Carly. It's a 6-page letter because I understand that people don't understand what's going on between Carly and I. And on Love and Hip Hop, when you see certain clips, which is a few seconds, it's people just feel like, oh, me crazy, or me just get up and act crazy. So I want to read the letter since the letter it never get a chance for show up on Love and Hip Hop. So that's what the letter is about. So I continue to say, the first thing that confused me last year was when I was in the hospital, you said you didn't tell anyone about where I was. But Princess, I just see Princess comment on here a while ago. I'm sorry, your name is there. I said, but Princess told me that you called her and you told her to come and visit me and where to come and visit me in the DR, yet you said you didn't tell anyone. So it made me feel like you were deciding who was entitled to come and visit me in my lowest time. And I expressed to her and explained why I felt some kind of way. And over that visit, I said, secondly, last year you made a group call with all of my friends. I'm going to read the letter and then in my own words, I'm going to tell you what was happening. I said, secondly, last year, you made a group call with all of my friends and trying to turn my friends against me. When you made that group call and was talking about me behind my back, that truly hurt my feeling. I said, the funny part about it is that same conversation that shocked me was the same time on that group call, one of my friends that you were talking to, one of my old friends, accidentally sent me an hospital video all of a sudden that I had no idea that was being recorded of me. And the conversation to the video that they sent me was, you can use this. They were making reference to that video that was sent to my phone. And I had absolutely no idea that my hospital visit was being recorded. Okay.
Wow. Look, if I was Spice, I wouldn't be dealing with Carly Red. Carly Red would, but you know what? Carly Red is weird like that, y'all. Carly Red, because Carly Red been on Love and Hip Hop since like the beginning. And my thing is, sis, you just like, in all actuality, Spice was your only like ally, your only friend, like your only, you know what I'm saying? So, so she's saying that, but then y'all, hold on, let's get to the good part. Hold on. Oh, that's me. Hold on. Let's get to the good part. Hold on.
I don't have time to tell lies. And I pin Princess comment so that y'all can see that this is not no made up story, respectable woman. But I don't have time to play games. I don't have time to tell lies. And I pin Princess comment so that y'all can see that this is not no made up story. Because a lot of you like to talk about, oh, this is made up. This is real life. This is not what people are make up. We don't need for make up story for Love and Hip Hop. I'm a real artist. Something that y'all seem to be taking for granted. So for me to go through a 6-page letter, thank you, Princess, by the way. I love you. I appreciate the support, because you could have keep your mouth shut and act like you never said what you said or whatever. But I mean, there's no reason for you to lie. So no reason for you to keep it a secret anyway. So thank you for actually coming out, because that's another thing that I have with friends. When they say things or do things, and then when it come out, them act like say, wash your hand of all of it. Them act like say, oh, by the way, Spice Official stats, you don't understand how much love and respect I have for you. I love you so much. Spice QOD already always expressed to you how I love you. But I love you guys. But what I'm not going to do is see y'all out there, like always just coming to support me. I have to make you know the real truth. And so, yeah, me want to go over the things them. I already telling you about the bag. I want to understand that very clearly. But imagine the situation, because I'm telling you, I'm not going to talk about this again. So I'm going to speak in my own language now. Who get it, and who not get it. Carly was friends with a girl. The girl was fucking Justin, because he can't call people name. Because I have proof and I have receipts. So when a lot of you talk about, oh, I'm going to sue you for defamation of character, it's not defamation of character if it's true. So I'm calling names because it's true. Because when I love talk about, oh, this is a made up storyline, I don't need to make up story for Love and Hip Hop. My story, my life is real. My life is a real life. I'm a real artist. I don't have time to play games. So when I call name, it's because this is facts. This is not no storyline, and this is not makeup story. Nobody can come sue me for no defamation because what I'm speaking is facts. So let's take it back. Carly was friends with, what the girl name again? I don't even remember the girl name. I remember her name. Shit, she do makeup. What the girl name? I don't even think about them. I don't remember the girl name. Carly was friends with a girl. The girl was fucking Justin. They didn't tell me, but I found out, okay? I'm not going to tell you how I found out, but when I found out, I confronted Justin, I confronted the girl, confronted Carly. You listening to the story, right? The girl used to come to my house to do my makeup. She used to come at my house all when Justin in at the house. Mind you, they used to have a relationship. When I confronted them said it was before me, so they didn't feel like, oh, I didn't to tell me it's not. No, them stop talk, and I did before me, and them never feel like it was nothing because of this and because of that. Bitch, I don't care if it was 100 BC. If you're gonna come to my home when my Monday, in my face, I do my face, you need to say that. Like, don't hide behind my back, being my man's ex-woman and up in my face. What? Who is crazy people? Who does that? That's crazy. And you know the worst thing about it? Them turn around and make it look like I'm me crazy. So who not gonna tell me if me crazy? You know, listen to the story again. Because when I'm upset, I realize even on camera, I don't know how to explain myself. Because I'm the type of person, I've never had to explain myself to no bitch. I don't give a fuck. When I get my conclusion, I'm out. I'm done. I'm like that. That's just who I am. I can't change that. And I understand on social media, when people come off real, you don't take it as fake. But when somebody real, you don't understand. So listen again. Carly was friends with a girl. She's also a makeup artist. Her name now come to me, but I remember the girl name. Because she have the audacity. I have her screenshot. She going on my DM. I text me about, why you telling Carly this and that? The girl used to live at Carly yard. She used to live with Carly. But she's also a makeup artist, so she used to do my face. So I used to make her come to my house to do my face. So she's coming to my house. She's laughing in my face. She's laughing up with Justin. Then they act like cookie, kiki. When we find out that bitch is Justin ex-gal when used to fuck. So when me go to she said, oh, it was before her. But you know, that God tell the kids I give it a pillar. Me a girl, me not in the foolishness. I saw me stay. Me very just chop. So that's why I want to see the rest. I want to find out argument done. So I want to know now. So we want to take it and run with it, take it and run with it. But when thing Gracie I go do, attack our truth, and Gracie I go always lay it out on the table and move on. I'm not care and give a fuck about that. So them claims that because it was before me, I shouldn't feel no way, but I still did feel a way. So if you feel like I shouldn't feel a way, y'all can tell me, okay? Y'all be fair and tell me, right? After I went to Carly about it, coming by now, the girl lived with Carly, and them say Carly know about it and she never tell me because she never said the need to tell me because it was before me. But even after I go to her and say, Carly, can you believe this girl been in my house for 2 years? Wait, more than 2 years. Because she was in my apartment before I bought my first house in Atlanta. Because the house that I'm living in now, that's not my first house. So at first I was renting an apartment. That girl used to do my face. So it's 5 years. Hey. Mighty God of Daniel, Jesus Christ. The girl there be yard, I do my face for 5 years. And she used to take the man. She used to sex with the man. And she never tell me. And she come on my yard when Justin there. She do my makeup. She and Justin a friend. And she in my house with the man. And them I go turn around and say, them never need to tell me because it was before me.
So, do y'all think Spice was tripping? Do y'all think Spice had a right to be upset? Do y'all think Spice was tripping, or do y'all think? Oh, sorry, y'all. Y'all think Spice was tripping, or do y'all think Spice had a right to be upset? You said, me no care me like an accent. Okay, me no care me like an accent. You know, she said they was sex. He was sexing. She was sexing the girl. He was sexing the girl. Spice Girl. I mean, and then you know, cause Carly moved next door to move like right in Spice neighborhood, and then like Spice said, she and y'all taunting me, y'all all in the yard and all this other stuff, and then you doing my makeup, keying with my man, and y'all had a whole relationship, and y'all didn't think about telling me. I'm just asking, do y'all really think Spice was tripping? I don't think Spice was tripping. I think Spice had a right to be PO'd. I think she had a right to be PO'd. Because you supposed to be my friend. You supposed to look out for me. You supposed to make sure I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't even do all that. Like you two, child, it's a mess. It is a mess. But I feel like she has a right to feel how she feel. I honestly do feel like she has a right to feel how she feel. I'm trying to load up our next video, y'all. If I can find it. Girl, SistaGirl be busy. I be in everybody's business. So I be all over this young little internet. This little internet. So yeah, do y'all think Spice had a right to be, so y'all go finish. Y'all want to watch the whole live, go watch the whole live. I just wanted to put that little buzz in your ear, okay? So y'all, we done talked about it. Now we are about to talk about the wise of nature boy, okay? Because the girls has been busy. The girls have been girling. They have been busy. They have been, of course, trying to exonerate. Hold on, let me turn this up. They trying to exonerate their man, okay? They free my man. He didn't do it, okay? Free my man. He didn't do it. They need to go on and hook up with Callie Way and get them some prison bay gear. Cause that's her slogan. Free my man. He didn't do it. Okay. Now, I've been watching a lot of what's been going on, since hold on. Since the trial. It's been, 2 weeks. And I've been watching a lot of what's going on. I've been watching a lot of the ex cult members, and their whole little whatever they got going on. They've been all talking, speaking out. I guess they're reformed now. They're no longer, a part of the cult following. Okay, that they're reformed. They're look. I'm gonna say this. Okay, I'm gonna say this. A lot of what. How do I say this without being not being sympathetic? Yeah, I don't know how to be fake, so I'm trying to say it without being too harsh. Because this is my thing, and this is what and I'm gonna ask this question, okay? Now, for years, people have been talking about carbonation and carbonation being a cult, okay? And them following Elizio Bishop, aka Nature Boy. And people was like, oh, the people that was in there that, finally say they left and they got free and all this. they're all of a sudden they're saying that I'm gonna have to watch it on his channel. It's good because we can watch him because it's interesting his view on it because he's an ex-member. So we're gonna watch the ex-member react to the wives. They did an interview on hold on, y'all. They did an interview on 20, what is it? What's y'all Atlanta station? Fox 28 News. And so Aaron, y'all know Aaron. Aaron was one of the ones that testified at the trial. Aaron has a YouTube channel now. And on Aaron, it's fairly new, but y'all, he's basically now he said he's not a code expert. He said he's not a code expert, but he feels like because he was a part of Carbon Nation, he has a right to really talk about it. He has a right to have his insight on it. And you said he said he need to stay in jail. Look, so Car so he feels like he has a right to kind of talk about it because he was a part of Carbon Nation. And so what he's doing on this video we're about to watch, Aaron is is breaking down Malia, aka Tanisha, Kayla, aka Ifru, I mean Aya, and what's Ifru name? Porsha, aka Ifru. Okay, he's breaking down. He's giving his view on what he feel. How there's he's saying allegedly they're trying to keep the cult going. They're trying to get more backing. They're trying to get more followers. They're trying to basically revitalize the cult and keep it like in a cult setting. But he's also saying that he doesn't, with him and Janae and all them coming forth telling their story of how they was acting. But this is my thing. And y'all can say SistaGirl, because y'all know I tell y'all, I research cults. I have been researching cults for a long time, for about 10 years. Okay. I've been researching from religions, from churches to church cult behavior to this sexual cult behavior. Also I do like Krishan and all them, that's cult behavior. All this stuff is like anytime that you begin to worship something and it become your everything, you can't breathe, you can't eat, you can't do nothing without it, then it become your idol. Okay, now in this, we have seen a lot, we see the Illuminati, we see all these other things. All this is, the Boule, all this stuff is cult behavior. Okay. It's cult behavior. The thing is this, and I'm going to tell y'all this, and I stand 10 toes down on what I say and how I feel about this. The only reason that Elilio Bishop, aka Nature Boy, got on the radar for people was not because he was bringing melanated people, not because he was bringing people of our skin tone, or not because he was over there messing with them wild people in the other countries that, that people, the homeless people and all them people in the other countries. It wasn't because he did that. It is when Elilio Bishop decided that he didn't want to be known as this quote unquote black whatever. And he started calling himself God. And he brought that white girl, and her family began looking at for her over in Canada. And they got the self-proclaimed cult expert to get them. And the reason I say this, that what upsets me, is because as long as black people was telling them like, bro, y'all stupid, y'all really listening to this ninja putting y'all in the corner, this ninja got y'all out here acting like this, and y'all really listening to this ninja, y'all crazy as hell, y'all did. Yeah, they was 10 toes down, 10 toes down for Nature Boy. Soon as the white man come and splash, he's a cult following. It's giving me cult behavior. Soon as the white man said, it's giving me cult behavior, he's giving me cult following and cult behavior. Then all of a sudden, things start changing. Now y'all can see. Now, listening to the way Aaron talk, listening to the way Janae talk, listening to the way Velvet talk, listening to the way Musa talk, listening to the way Courtney talk, listening, because once they come out of there, they be trying to lose their carbonation names, okay? So listening to the way all of them talk, everybody's just trying to figure out how much of what they learned could they use for their own liking. Because if y'all look, y'all, we gotta be honest. Even on the internet, okay? Just even on YouTube, some people on YouTube have a cult following, okay? Everything that they we call them take me to your leader, everything that take me to their leader says, they like, yeah, 100. And yeah, that's true. They don't need no proof. They don't need no backing. They don't need no evidence. They don't need no nothing. It's just their word for it. And I see it a lot because I tell y'all, I be everybody in everybody's sector, okay? And y'all, it's a lot of people. It be like 1,800. I don't care if it's only 5 people in my group chat, y'all. I don't care if it's only 10 people in my group chat. I don't care because, see, this is for the grown and sexy. This is for the real intelligent people, the ones that really want to, like, really dive into stuff, the people that like receipts, okay? I am not, yeah, I might giggle, gossip, and, whatever, we talking, but in my house, I read, okay? I like to read. I like to research. I like to pick up a book. I like to listen to things, you know what I'm saying? I have, every kind of, like, the old Torahs, all that, the Quran, all that. I like research. I like to research, okay? And so when I had started doing a cult following, because I actually started doing it as just, I like to write papers sometime, y'all. That's a little weird little quirk of mine, okay? So I was going to write a paper about this cult following because I wanted to give it to someone that is currently in a cult-like situation that is real near and dear to my heart. Okay, dear to my heart. And so I was sitting down to write stuff. So I just started researching and how, and I had to, cross-reference and stuff like that. So, like, when I tell y'all, this is where you're going to get some cross references. I might giggle and shoot the shit a little bit, but I'm on some real deal Holyfield. How we going to help these people? You know what I'm saying? Right, Terry, facts. People with critical thinking skills. I'm not trying to think for nobody. I need y'all to take this. That saying, there's a reason why. And, I don't know what book y'all read or whatever, but one thing that has always stuck out to me is a few verses that is in the Bible. And I don't care what version you read it. It says, study to show thyself approved. Study to show thyself approved. You know what I'm saying? You got to have critical thinking skills and you got to study these people. So it's amazing because, y'all know I've been saying for the last 2 weeks, where is Malia? Where is Malia, y'all? Malia, somebody go check on Malia and find her. And Malia showed up on this interview. And Malia don't look good, y'all. Malia personally don't look good to me on this interview. In my humble opinion, her face doesn't look good. It looks a tad bit swollen. I don't know if it's from crying. I don't know if it's from just being sick. I don't know. But Malia does not look very good. And the reason I'm going to play Aaron's review of this, because Aaron is a Carbon Nation ex-member. And I want y'all to listen to what Aaron says as we watch this, okay? And I want us to really think, okay, how and we got to think too. Aaron is ex-military. So Aaron has seen a lot. Okay? Aaron has seen a lot. And I don't know what possessed Aaron to get into Carbon Nation, because I really don't really get why these young men, because Aaron was not real super duper young, but he was young, but I don't see how, okay, Ifru, I can see. Porsha, I can see, because she's 30-some years old. She know exactly what she's doing. Okay. I I know they know, they know exactly what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Kayla, Malia, Velvet. I used to think Velvet was naive, but there's something about Velvet and Janae that they're still in my radar, because I don't think that, in my humble opinion, that they carry some I'm gonna say it. They carry some spirits with them. Okay. And in the spirit realm, it's something about them. And I'm but let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. And we're gonna listen to him, because like I said, he's an ex-member and he's given his take on the interview. And it's real. I just thought I was gonna just play the interview and give my take on it, but I really think that it's important that we hear his take on it. Okay.
He has been sentenced to life in prison after prosecutors say he raped a former group member as she tried to escape. Nature Boy still has lots of support.
Okay, you said it's a bit low, the video audio. It's a bit low. So maybe you want to turn up your device. Is anybody else having that same experience? A volume.
I'm going to say this about Aaron too. What I have noticed about Aaron is Aaron has a form of arrogancy about him. Okay. Now, that could come from the military, that can come from being in a cult, or it can be just his disposition. But he does have a form of arrogancy about him. You know what I'm saying? And usually people that are really big on cultism and stuff like that, they seem to have it. Now, his take is he doesn't want anybody to fall for cults. He doesn't want that. He wants people to be free, whatever. But like Terry said, these cult leaders are some smooth, tall, folk tongue demons. They are that, sis. That is one thing that they are. And you got to remember now, he's going to explain a little bit about gender roles in the cult, and you're going to understand where this arrogancy from him comes from.
Little low on the video. Okay, so how do you fix that? It's fine? Okay, so maybe their phones are low. Okay. All right. guys. Great. Thank you for the feedback. Here we go.
Supporters on the outside, people who say they are his family. They wanted a chance to defend him. So I gave them that opportunity here on the Factor Uncensored, and that's what we do, give both sides. Let's take a look. And joining us on the Factor Uncensored, we have Nature Boy's family members who are here. We have with us Tanisha, Kayla, and Porsha. Glad to have you all here on the Factor Uncensored.
Now, guys, I will be stopping this video periodically to address points as they occur. This video is very short, so I will be able to take my time and deliver my promise that I won't keep you guys here long. Notice that the current cult members have been very clear on disassociating themselves from the idea that Mr. Bishop is a messiah or that he is some type of leader of a group. They have been very keen on making sure to not present him as some type of a leader. Now they are calling themselves a family. Since when? Since when is carbonation a family? The last time I checked, carbonation was a tribe. He was their chief, and they were his wives. Now, all of a sudden, they have reduced themselves and abandoned their original titles and are trying to use terminologies that make them appear less ridiculous than they already do.
Now, I'm going to say this. I have noticed that, and that is an observation. However, y'all all have done that. All of y'all have done that. Ever since he got the charge, y'all all have done the same thing. Y'all all have, like they're called, they're being called by their government names. Okay, so these are their government names. They're being called by their government name. Now look at y'all. Look at in the middle, and I don't know how good y'all can see it. I don't think I can make it any bigger. But poor Malia right here, Malia. Her face just looks so distorted to me. And I was thinking, I was watching Aaron. Was it Aaron? No, it wasn't Aaron. I was watching another one of an ex cult member, and they was talking about the fact that she's sick, and she's sick behind him. So it's all interesting to see, but let us get back to it.
So they are trying to sell themselves. This is what is known as a soft sell. They understand the climate in which people are now perceiving Eligio Bishop, and they are soft selling this idea that no, there's nothing to look at here. We're just a family. Last time I checked, Malia was queen, and she was his chiefess, and she was his wife. And Aya and Ephru were also wives. And that Poppy was in fact their husband. Now all of a sudden, you guys are using and it's very strange. Here's what's also strange. They're using this vague term, family members. If I get online or if I get on television and I'm talking about my brother, I'm going to say, that's my brother. If it's my cousin, I'm going to say I'm the cousin of so-and-so. I'm going to say I'm the nephew. What type of person uses a vague term? Oh, I'm his family member. In what way, ma'am? Are you an aunt? Are you a cousin? Are you a niece? Are you a nephew? Why are you acting like you're from a foreign country? If you are an American and you speak English, we have words that produce a specific relationship to the person.
Now you see he be like, hey Quay, thank you, baby. Thank you for hitting that like button. Now you see how he's talking about it too. How he's talking about the way he's trying to like break down the fact that they can't call themselves his family. Okay. They're saying, that's just very interesting that he's saying what he's saying, because I have a lot of extended family. You know what I'm saying? And when I don't have to say you my cousin, that's my family. You know what I'm saying? When you get with me, like I have a lot of internet family. I don't call them my cousins. They're my internet family. That's my family. Now I might, the more I get to know you, I might be like, oh, that's little sis. That's sis, or that's little cuz, that's whatever. But I mean, it's not, to me, I think that's like a little nitpickish, but I'm gonna let him live.
Person in which we are referring to. Hey, who is this? Hey, bro, who is this? Oh, this is my family member. You're gonna be like, bro, what is you talking about? If I bring somebody somewhere, I'm either gonna say, this is my friend, this is my cousin Chris, this is my nephew Rick, this is my brother Tim, this is my uncle Reggie, this is my aunt Lisa, this is my grandma. You know what I'm saying? Since when have you ever showed up to a cookout or an event and said, who's this? Oh, this is my family member. People gonna be like, man, get out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, dog. I could see if you was from Turkey and you didn't have the English vocabulary, and you would say, this is my family member, because you lack the grammar tools necessary to identify specifically the relationship between you and this person. I can understand if you're from Spain or if you're from Korea or Japan, you would say, this is my family member because I don't speak English that well. But these people are Americans. Their primary language is English. Why are you coming on Fox 26 and producing this vague relationship to Eligio Bishop? Moving forward.
You all have been following all of the media coverage. You saw the segment on the Factor Uncensored, and you guys said you wanted to clear up some misinformation out there. So, Porsha, let's begin with you. When you talk about and you hear people talk about Nature Boy and the conviction, and now the time that he will be spending behind bars life, what are your thoughts on that? And what's most concerning that's out there that bothers you as a family member?
Okay, so first I did want to start off by addressing a couple of topics, because I did watch, the news feed that you did previously, and there was a lot of misinformation and misrepresentation of who Eligio Bishop is and who we are. And so I do want to clear a lot of that up. Because a lot of things were brought up saying that he was, getting money from people and spending money recklessly. You guys mentioned STDs. You guys mentioned the passing of Mama Dia. And I do want to...
And real quick, I'm going to let you finish, but just so you know, for the record, all of that came from the court case and the allegations made by prosecutors. But go ahead. Yeah.
I know I was there. I was there, so I know that a lot of those allegations weren't even intertwined into the court case. See, what happened is that there's a lot of distraction around what really happened on March 24th, 2022, because us three.
And for those following us and listening, March 24th, what happened then?
So, well, I'm not going to go into the particular.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hey, ma'am. See, what we're not going to do is we're not going to focus on the person. We're going to focus content that is coming out of their mouths. Your initial statement before this interview began, one of the first things that came out of your mouth, you were here to clear up the false allegations, to clear up the misconceptions. Now, all of a sudden, you don't want to get. But your opening statement, your intention for being here out of your mouth less than 1 minute ago was that you are on here to address the details and the misconceptions and the confusion centered around Eligio Bishop. Now, when the interviewer presents you a question that gets to the details of the situation, you no longer want to address the particulars. What you are actually saying is that I have already had a series of questions in my mind, and the one you just asked me was one of those questions that I did not prepare for. And so because I cannot admit that I don't have an answer to that question, I must do something known as dodging or deflecting. Less than 60 seconds ago, you made a statement saying that you were here to address the confusion around Eligio Bishop. When that opportunity came 60 seconds later, because it's a question you did not prepare for, and it is not a question that is within your script that you studied, you no longer want to address the particulars.
Because
Right.
we are still in the process of appeal.
What does you being in the process of an appeal have to do with you addressing the misconceptions centered around Mr. Bishop? Mr. Bishop has already been convicted and sentenced to life in prison without parole. There is nothing you could possibly do or say to make his situation any worse. So what secrets or what statements are you withholding that could impact Mr. Bishop's situation? What you are really saying without saying it is that I do not have the answer to that question. And if I attempted to answer that question, I may look like I don't know what I'm talking about. And that is bad for the Carbonation brand, because we claim to have the top knowledge on the planet.
I'm saying, so what y'all think? Is y'all agreeing with what he's saying? Like the way that she, because he know them. He know them better than I do. Or he allegedly know them. He knows them. He was in the cult with them. So, it might be some truth to what he's saying, and it might be some fiction. I don't know. But this is what Aaron is giving his own personal breakdown. He's saying what he think that they're saying. He's giving his own view. We know that this is personal with him. You know what I'm saying? It's so personal. Hey sis, thank you for coming in. We know it's personal with him. We know everything is personal. So we just gonna let him, be this is how he feels. This is what he is seeing. But the thing that worries me about Aaron is, Aaron says that he learned a lot of what he know now about cult behavior from the self-proclaimed cult expert, which came about when the white girl Kayla mama Kayla Reed was with Nature Boy, and this is when Nature Boy got labeled a cult in 2017 after the girl mom them put out an ABB for her and went out looking for her and everything, and she didn't want to go back home. She wanted to stay with Nature Boy. Then he became a cult. Then he started saying he was a cult. Then he started losing his mind in his whole entirety. Okay. I always thought he was a little off the rocker, but he done lost his mind in his whole entirety, in my humble opinion. But let's get back to Aaron, what Aaron has to say about what the three wives are saying.
And if I can't answer basic everyday questions, that would go against my original claim. Babe, you funny. It ain't in her notes. I told you, we're not attacking the person. We're attacking
y'all. Please
the
hit that
mentality.
like button for your girl, please.
Because this is bigger than carbonation. This is bigger than Eligio Bishop, and this is bigger than any current or former member, because there's thousands of cults still out there, and there will be more cults that start as the years pass. What we want to do is make sure that people are able to recognize the inconsistency swiftly so that they can begin to question these groups sooner than later, before they're recruited and before they're indoctrinated.
But we're mainly coming on here to exonerate his name and to shed light on.
We're coming on here to exonerate his name. And when a question is asked, which would allow you to have the ability to do so, you dodge that question and say, I'm not here to discuss particulars. But after you say you're not here to address or discuss particulars, now you're saying you're here to exonerate him. In order to exonerate him, you must address the particulars.
On the maliciousness of this prosecution. Yeah. There was a lot of things that were done that were not injustice or spirit of the law. There were a lot of things that were done underhand.
There was a lot of things that were done unjust. There was a lot of things that were done in opposition to the spirit of the law. And there was things that were done underhanded. A lot of things. Will you tell us what these things are? If there's a lot, give me 2. Or better yet, give me 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That's all we asking for. If there's such an abundance of injustice, if there's such...
I'm just gonna say this now. Aaron slick, y'all. Now, Aaron, Janae, she getting a following. Velvet's getting a following. Courtney, aka Solar, is getting a following. A lot of them are getting followings. Okay, I was in the chat for this live. I was there in the chat, so I seen how, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. It was mostly sisters. It was mostly women. It was mostly women saying stuff like, why, how come you wasn't the leader, or how come, so, it's not going to take long, because he does have an arrogancy about him. So I feel like it's not going to take long because Solar already, he owns the name Carbonation, all that. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to be coming down the pipeline. I'm with him. It's going to be very interesting to see what's going to be coming down the pipeline, because some people, they were following him so bad that now they're looking to his quote unquote offsprings. Okay, these are men and women that he has trained. Yes, y'all have left, but y'all took a lot of them teachings and personalities and a lot of that stuff with y'all. A lot of them spirits and stuff. Y'all took that stuff with y'all back into the y'all Babylonian, as y'all call it, lifestyles. So I'm like, it is going to be interesting, in my humble opinion, to see what is going to be coming down the pipeline for them, because I feel like, it's not going to be as simple as we think it is.
A significant amount of maliciousness. Give me 3. Give me 3 examples. Let's see if they ever get around, because you have to understand, if you do not follow a cult leader or cult member, they will send you around the world and and you can't find the point of what they talking about. I'm stopping and starting this video so you can see how cult leaders and cult members try to spin your head around in 360 circles. And by the time you get to the end of the video, you done forgot why they on here. But we're not going to do that. We're going to start and stop this thing because it's only 17 minutes worth of content, and we ain't going to keep you here all day. So we now know clearly that their intentions is to exonerate Eligio Bishop. Let's see. And also, there's a lot of injustice, a lot of maliciousness. Let's see if we get to any examples.
By a lot of people who, said that they were lying about this whole thing in the first place.
Yeah.
Who were those people? Now there's a lot of people. Can we get some examples of who those people are? What person came out and said, I was lying about my testimony? I am thinking that they are watching their own testimony and not realizing that that was them who was lying. If anybody was lying, and this is not.
I say this now, didn't I tell y'all? I was like, they hurt him. They hurted him with that. Look, I'm going to tell you this. Okay, we know him and Malia allegedly supposed to be married. So that makes sense why Malia did not testify against him. But Aya, Ifru, Jax, and Juju, they did not help him. They did not help him at all, baby. I don't know what he had prepped them. They were so like robotic, you know what I'm saying? Where they were prepped to say everything, just like here. You can tell that they're, I'm not saying she looking at a script, but you can tell that she just doesn't know what to say even on here. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, we're going to listen to a little bit because Aaron's going to break down some stuff, like some inner workings of carbonation, which is going to really, really show you that these sisters, I just hope they just get their life together. Porsha, go back to her family. Tanisha, go back to her family. And Kayla, go to her family. And Juju, go back to his family. Even though I feel like poor little Juju is never going to be the same. He's just never going to be the same. From 17 to 21, from a baby to a young adult, and now, and his brain don't even function, ain't gonna even start functioning at its capacity for another 4 years. So I just, at this point, poor Juju, I'm just, like, y'all know, like, my heart is like, I understand a lot of people have been really worried about the women, and I have two that were in there, but I was worried about, because it, to me, at 17, he was a baby. He hadn't even finished high school, and he went to this man trusting these people, and then now this man is locked up for life. He be on there and like he repeats, like all he do is study what Nature Boy used to say, and he come back out and say the same thing. It's been real interesting.
Not even a character assassination. It is public record right now on YouTube. You can go and witness the same people who are accusing others of lying lie under oath.
And so a lot of these things are coming from people who have hurt feelings. Hurt feelings because they didn't get what they want.
Okay, this is often the narrative that they like to use. We have heard this narrative over and over again. The reason why people are so upset with Eligio Bishop is because they didn't get what they want. What am I, 5? What am I, 6? I think that everybody in this room could create a list of people that we do not like. But that does not mean that we are going to go out of our way to lie on national TV, under oath, in a courtroom, just because we didn't get what we want. I don't think nobody in here has the time or the resources or the energy to go on stand and lie just because you don't like somebody. If anything, the people we don't like, we just don't want to be around them. We don't even want to think about them. We don't even want to talk about them. But I guess this is their story, and they're sticking to it.
And so a lot of stuff starts surfacing. $300,000. I wanted to get into that because before he set out and before that money was given to him, he already had a successful barbershop.
Key point. You don't know that. You are about to recite a story that Eligio Bishop told you, and you have no evidence to confirm the validity of anything that he said about his previous life. If Eligio Bishop had a successful barbershop and was supposedly receiving a monthly residual income, if the barbershop is still running today, why is he not still receiving that same residual income? Last time I checked, when you sell a business to someone and a part of that business deal is that you receive a portion of the business proceeds, those proceeds should continue to enter your pocket as long as the business is running. But that doesn't matter. The main point is that Porsha Wade has no evidence to confirm that Mr. Bishop had a barbershop or that he was receiving money from that said barbershop. But because she believes what he told her and she doesn't understand how somebody could be that creative in their lie and that persistent in their lie, she assumes that it must be true.
It was running. So before he started his journey, he gave that away to one of the barber members that was there, and she paid.
You don't know that. You do not know if any of those events occurred in reality. You are simply reading from a script called The History of Eligio Bishop. We heard last night from his sister how inaccurate Mr. Bishop's recollection of his own history and his own past actually is. If it was not for his sister, we would not have known that Eligio Bishop is completely oblivious to a large portion of his own parents. If he'll make up a story about his parents, If he'll lie about finishing high school, what won't he lie about? His sister, who is the most qualified person in existence to speak on the history of Eligio Bishop, is showing that Eligio Bishop has a history and a pattern of using his imagination in conjunction with reality.
And she gave him money weekly. So he always had his own money.
You don't know that. Secondly, as it pertains to the functions of carbonation, the women of carbonation did not touch the finances. One of Mr. Bishop's frequent teachings concerning gender roles is that a woman's main purpose was to be a good mother and a good wife, and finances was considered a masculine male role. Aya, Malia, Ephru did not touch $1.
Now you heard him say that, right? Now he know because he was in the mail, he was in all the meetings, he claimed. He said he was in the, the financial piece, you know what I'm saying? And he said that they wouldn't know because they never touched any of the finances, okay? That's what he said. He said, how would you know? Because you never touched the finances. You just regurgitated everything that Eligio Bishop has told you, which she is, which most people that are in quote unquote cult followings or cult followers or quote unquote cults or whatever, they do that. I mean, you guys got to think it's some churches that have cult followings who you can't say nothing bad about that pastor. That's when they lose it. You know what I'm saying? So you have some relationships that has cult followings, and these women they be oblivious. They don't be knowing nothing, but they be like, well, he's, I know because he had no. You know what he told you. I can tell you I'm a millionaire all day. Y'all forgot we live in the world of make believe. Yes, we live in the world of make believe. We live in a world where you can change the way you look in a split second. We live in a world where people go get their ass done, titties done, and everything else done, baby. We just living in that type of society. This person can look one way tomorrow and another way the next day. That's just the type of society in the world that we live in. Come on, people. Let's just think about it. We are living in the modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. What I need y'all to do is go research Sodom and Gomorrah. Go research it. You know how they say everything comes back full circle? We are living in that time frame. These people are listening to anything people say, and they taking it for what it's worth and not using their brain stems, okay? They not looking. Use them eyes for something. They ain't hazel for nothing, okay? Use them eyes. We not doing that. We're just living in the land of make-believe. We got face plates. We got AI. We got all these other different things going on. Baby, we are living in the land of make believe, okay? And y'all better pay attention to what's going on.
One debit card until they were forced to do so when he went to jail. Prior to that, we had a finance team, and that finance team was made up of all men. The women did not spend any money except on various occasions when we were in Atlanta, or when money was given to them, maybe when they went out to eat or some type of beach trip in Puerto Rico. But on a daily basis, finances was managed by men. So Aya has not seen no bank account. She has not seen any statements. She has not seen any transactions. She is strictly speaking off of something that Eligio Bishop told her to be true.
He always had
and he definitely ain't always had his own money, because you literally started off his financial history with the fact that somebody gave him $300,000. He did not always have his own money. His money largely came from donations and fraud.
And so he had enough that what we had created what was called a pot, which was a collective pool of resources. What he didn't use, he always gave away.
We seen how Mr. Bishop spent money. Hennessy, weed, trips.
Yeah, who that sound like? Hennessy, weed, trips. I love my man. I do. That's his girl. Come on. So, I mean, and we watched it. Those that have been following this for a while, we watched that. Thank you. Thank you, sis. OG, you right. I don't never get the amoristic designs. OG, you right. They better get their own knowledge and understanding, but they've been so conditioned to just regurgitate everything that they've learned, like most cults do, like most people. It's funny because me and my son was having a conversation, and he was talking about he was talking to one of the a person he worked with, and they was asking him about his belief system and stuff, and he told them, I was born Muslim, I was raised Muslim, and then my family convert, we went to Christianity, and then now we're just non-denominational, whatever. And he's like, we don't, we believe in a higher power, boo. And so then, of course, he got the Christian spiel. And then my son was like, well, something. And he said, well, my pastor said, and my son said, well, haven't you read it for yourself? And he was like, well, no, well, my pastor said, and my son was like, well, you need to probably read it for yourself. And so he was offended. And he was offended because here it is, a 24-year-old man, about to be 24-year-old young man, is telling him, bro, I understand, but you're telling me something that you want me to believe from something you done heard from another man, and you haven't researched it for yourself. You haven't picked up the book and read it yourself. You can't give me nothing, about it myself, because all my kids know, study the soul, show thyself approved. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm just saying, that's just like with her. Everything that they have learned, everything that they've known, whatever. But you would think in some of even productions and whatever they did and all this, that they would gain some knowledge about a lot of things. But they might have knowledge on certain things and a form of knowledge on it. But we got to remember, Leo Bishop was not the brightest crayon in the box, y'all. He was not the brightest crayon in the box. And so therefore, he found to follow him not so bright crayons. Example, and just like I can bring it into, for those that like, well, okay, let's look at Blueface. Blueface is not the brightest crayon in the box. And who do he have following him? A bunch of not bright crayons. Okay. So we're gonna act like that this is just like a epidemic. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of dull crayons trying to be leaders, but we can bring this back to, and I know people say, oh, sister girl, we can't go there. This is a product in a lot of ways of the disconnect in the Black community. Okay, this is a product where mama didn't stay with daddy, daddy didn't stay with mama. Drugs was, the parents was on drugs, the daddy was abusive, the mama was a whore, the this and that, the this and that, the this and that. So he gonna look for people that are going through some form of, I just want to be away from my family, or girls that are like, they had to, the family, mom and dad worked all the time, and so that the child, they had to take care of their siblings, they had to be the other parent, and they just wanted to be free, and they wanted to. Them are the minds that quote people, they infringe upon, or people that come from broken homes where the mom is, overruling, or the mom is this way and the mom is that way. And so then the dad, he ain't in the house, or he got his own thing going on. And so the first thing that they do is someone that is telling them, if you say, okay, God and nature and the earth and the stars and the moons and everything, and it's drawing people. It's more because I'm looking for something that can read my heart. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to get nobody spooked, and I don't want to, I don't talk a lot of religion and spirituality and stuff, but I'm going to say this: try the spirit by the spirit. Okay. Now, the reason they used to say try the spirit by the spirit and know if it's of God, because there's all kinds of spirits out here roaming this earth. You know what I'm saying? And some people dib and dab, and they don't know the consequences of them dibbing and dabbing in all these different spirit realms, and dibbing and dabbing in all these different spirits. And then we don't know. We wasn't there. We don't know how many different rituals that they were doing behind the scenes, to try to get different effects from stuff. If they was doing some type of money rituals, if they was doing some kind of sex rituals, if they was doing some kind of healing rituals, we don't know what they were doing, okay, behind the scenes. Now, it was interesting because remember when they were had them all on the stand, and they will ask them about the whole, do you think he's the Messiah? And they will be like, well, yeah, he's the Messiah. And they should say, because the Messiah comes to give a message. You know what I'm saying? Or when they will ask them, and they'll say, oh my God, how would they say it? They will say, do you believe he is a God? And they'll be like, oh, yes, he is God, but we're all God. We all have God in us. All the living things are God. This and that and this and that. They was trying to offset some things. So it's real interesting that Aaron is saying the things that he's saying, because we've seen, like, to us, that's why it's interesting to know, because allegedly now, the three girls are supposed to be homeless. Allegedly, they're supposed to be homeless. That they're supposed to have some place that they can sleep at nighttime, but they don't have nowhere to go through the day. That is supposed to be allegedly. Now, a few weeks back, they were on the video, and somebody asked them about how were they getting along, and then they were saying they had somebody helping them pay the rent. Okay, so I don't know. Now, we know that they've been trying to, but if he's saying that basically there's no money or whatever, is real interesting, because what happened to all the social media accounts that were making money? And sometimes when you're making money on those accounts, you get residual income. So was those accounts in his name, and therefore you know, because he went to prison, they are non-existent anymore. Like, it's real interesting to know, because now we also see that the girls are starting to put back out more material, and it's like they're recycling some old material. And I guess what they're trying to do is circle through the material and make sure that it's not going to make them, because everything they're putting out lately has been happy feelings everywhere. You know, it's one of those videos. You know what I'm saying? You know, cause I'm happy, you know, and hey baby, and you're so beautiful. Have I told you you're so beautiful, and I love you, and you know, they're putting out all those type of, you know, videos and stuff. So it's real interesting to me. You know what I'm saying? And it was real interesting to me too, because Janae dropped an old video of her too, and I don't know, to me it just shows that, you know, she was down for whatever when she was with Carbonation, but I don't really know what she dropped the video to show, but that's what it shows to me. And if I was Janae, I just let my book drop. I will focus on something else. I would try to dissociate myself. I mean, this is my thing. I feel like she has to tell her story in order to get some traffic for her book. Okay, I get that. And I also feel like Janae, I don't believe that Janae was doing a lot of, I don't think that she lied per se. I think Janae and I think that they all was in their feelings about a lot of different things, okay? And I feel like they all was wrong on so many levels. It was so much going on. I can't really like tell y'all what I want to say without, you know, feeling like I'm not taking like nobody's side. I don't have a really dog in the fight. I just say cult behavior, and cultism is real near and dear to my heart because it's personal with me. So therefore, while I'm looking at it and I'm listening to Aaron, I still hear a little bit of that arrogancy from him being the man, one of the men in the cult. Okay, so let's just let him finish saying what he got to say.
Clothes, cars, food, phones. If Mr. Bishop was so financially literate, why are y'all broke now? If Mr. Bishop was so financially savvy, why is your primary method of income based upon asking somebody else?
Well, we know he wasn't financially savvy. You know what I'm saying? But like Aaron said, because of their lack of their ignorance, okay? Because of their lack of knowledge, them not really knowing the lack of finance, like she said, he had money every day. Because in their minds, they're being able to live a certain lifestyle. He's taking them out. He's doing this. He's doing that. They're trying to be seen. They're trying to get on the next tier. But because he was not mentally, okay, stable, and because he was not financially where he was, and because he really didn't have the mental capacity to be able to lead people, but yet people were still following him, including Aaron. Aaron was also a follower at one point, okay? And you know, it's a lot because like even when like Solar, aka Courtney, it's hard for me like to really believe a lot what he say because bro, you was in on all that. You was sleeping with the trans allegedly. You was in on all the sex tapes. Y'all all was in on that, Aaron. Aaron, you stood in line to be picked, okay? And they didn't pick you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I respect that you got out of there. I respect that you're trying to bring awareness. I respect that you're trying to shed light. But you also was a part of that. And you also, it was a point where you even Solar, aka Courtney, has said, "Oh well, I knew it was a point where I was like, no, this shit ain't right. I knew this was," but you still stayed until you'd be like, "Well, I stayed until basically you could leave." You know what I'm saying? In your capacity. So it's real interesting because you sat there while other members were slapped. You sat there while other members were allegedly sexually assaulted. You sat there while other members were allegedly robbed of everything. You sat there while allegedly other members were verbally, mentally, emotionally abused. Y'all sat there. So, yes, I'm glad you're out. I'm glad you're telling your story. I'm glad you did this, but you had an opportunity then to stop. When you first knew this is wrong, you had an opportunity to bring this stuff to the light. That's why I say, in order for them to have gotten him the way that they did, he had to have had somebody from the inside that helped them. Because, in my humble opinion, if y'all all sat there and watched everything go on, who at one point said, we can overthrow his ass? Y'all mean to tell me, and this is where I have a hard problem with cults and cult behavior. And because at one point when you sitting there and you see something that ain't right and you finding up your face to it, or you whatever, and at what point do you say, we can overthrow his ass? We can get him up out of here. We can do this. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm saying this for the man's point of view, because women, we all know, we, especially if we're married, if we have husbands, if we have children, it's a little bit more it's a lot more difficult for women to just be like, I'm leaving. I'm going to leave this situation. I'm going to take my kids. I'm going to leave this situation. I'm going to start over. I'm going to, it just takes it's a lot. Women don't think about overthrowing the leadership. They don't think about, can we stop this? Can we stop the abuse? Can we stop this? How can we change this? You know what I'm saying? And the only way, and I'm just going to say, honestly, is going on the outside, like these women have did, like Janae has did. Now, Janae's story is Janae's story. I'm not going to discount that girl's story. I don't know. I just know from what I heard and how I heard it, I honestly don't see personally how they were able to give him 100 years based upon the recording I heard from Janae, and the recording I heard with Janae with the detective. Now, do he deserve time? Oh, most definitely he deserved time. He deserved time for a lot of things. If they add up everything he done, oh, he probably will get them 100 years. If they add up him misleading people, taking people money, fraud, if they start adding up all the things that he had done, he would have got that. But see, a lot of the things that he did, number one, they couldn't catch him because a lot of the other members were taking the charges for it. Number two, they really didn't care to get him on them things because they knew that all they had to do was make the things that these women say admissible in court and bring up who they wanted to bring up. Now, am I saying that it was right, wrong, or indifferent? Y'all, I don't know. I wasn't there. But I am saying he did deserve to do time. He did deserve time. I'm saying that because of his past and all the things that he did do in his past and all the other thing. Now, as far as with the baby not getting the medical help, all this, I have to say this too. At what point were the men being men? At what point were the men being men? Because I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't have wanted to have no baby with no man that wasn't protecting me 100 grand anyway. And then, yeah, I was on was it Aaron? Oh, it was another cult member, um, ex cult member that was saying that they know for sure. In fact, was it Solar? Yes, it was Solar. It was Courtney Solar. He said that he know for sure that Zoka was drinking and stuff when she was pregnant with that baby. And was taking all his little the little herbs and stuff he be giving them. And I'm saying, okay, you knew this. Zoka should have known better. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all at what point, and I get it, y'all say, oh, they were in a cult and they were brainwashed. Okay. I get that. I get that. But at what point were the men supposed to be men? At what point are they supposed to be men? And it's always been something because, yeah, Solar, he came out and he had a baby with Janae, who says she's always been in love with him, that she's always loved him, and this. Now he's an F ninja, and she don't want to be with him no more. But prior to that, she always loved him. And then he came out and had a baby with Velvet too. And I'm like, okay, this is very quite interesting. I'm just saying he's still like it's still cultish behavior if you ask me, in my humble opinion. I'm just saying we'll get back to a little bit of it, more of this.
There was a lot of people who came, they didn't have money. You have to think, traveling over Central America, sometimes 25 people, with them not having money. We have to get over borders. We have to pay tolls, gas, food, living. And so he was mostly putting out of pocket that.
He didn't have no pants. How he was putting out of pocket? When we was in Costa Rica, in Mexico, we was wearing wraps. He ain't had no pants. So therefore, he didn't have no pockets. So he can't come out of pocket. What are you talking about? You got to have pants to come out of pocket. First of all, Eligio Bishop never had the resources to be able to sustain 25 people. He was always on the phone asking fringe members, and we will get into what a fringe member is and a flying monkey. Eligio Bishop relied heavily on donations and fraud to finance his campaign. But the main point is that Porsha Wade.
Now y'all say that they say now, allegedly, word on the curb now, word on the curb. They say that they had all them people getting them PPP loans. Now let me tell y'all a little bit from the financial part of SistaGirl, okay? Y'all, all them people that have made up these fake companies and these fake businesses and all this stuff, y'all, I'm gonna tell you this now. Y'all gotta pay the piper. Y'all gotta pay the piper. They just passed a new act in January of this year. And I'm just gonna say this. They coming, so the government is a lot of people is gonna be in trouble. I'm just telling you. A lot of people is gonna be in trouble for that them PPP loans and all this stuff and all that financial fraud and all that. Look, if y'all got CPNs, and I know y'all been listening to these money makers over here on these internet streets, and they telling y'all to do this, and y'all been spending y'all money and all this. Y'all better be careful. I'm just telling y'all. Because this Transparency Act that they just passed, y'all better go look up the Transparency Act. The Transparency Act is coming for all that money. And you got to be transparent. You got to report. You got to do this. You got to do that. If you got any of that PPP loan, baby, they about to be pulling that paperwork. And if your paperwork ain't in order, I'm going to just say, I know it was good while it lasted, and a lot of people was getting it. And that's what's going to get in trouble, because a lot of them cult members apply for them PPP loans and stuff. And they had all that money, and they put it in the pot. But I'm going to let you know that Transparency Act ain't no fool. Y'all better go research it. Look, from the desk to SistaGirl. SistaGirl done learned you something. SistaGirl done learned you something. Y'all better go pay attention to that Transparency Act. And if you know like me, look, I ain't trying to get into trouble, so come in close so you can hear this. If you know like me, and you done got your little whoop-de-woo, and you ain't really got a whoop-de-woo, and it's really kind of fake, if you know like me, you better dissolve it. Just wipe it on out. Don't try to do nothing else with it. Wipe it on out. And close it down legally, so that when the Transparency Act come looking for you, when they pull you, okay, you can be like, look, my business flopped. It went downhill. I tractored it. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of advice, y'all. Just a little bit of advice. You ain't got to take SistaGirl advice. I'm just giving you a little bit, because see, he's saying all this money, he had them scammers. They was doing a lot of scamming. Okay, so just a little, it's a lot. It's gonna get rough.
Never seen any financial transactions. See, she didn't buy plane tickets. She didn't book hotels. She didn't go and get items from the mall or the store. So Porsha Wade has no idea how terrible of a financially responsible person Eligio Bishop is. Eligio Bishop is terrible with money. It does not take $300,000 to grow your own food. It does not take $300,000 to build a sustainable village. Eligio Bishop has shown you nothing but a circus with the money he has given. He has been given.
Expenses for a lot of people, and he was paying for them to eat. He was paying for the shelter. I know back in 2021, we were doing live entertainment on Bigo, where he was making at least $20,000.
No, he wasn't. Secondly, you wouldn't have known how much he was making, because I don't remember seeing you at no finance meeting. I don't remember seeing Aya at no finance meeting. So where would she get this idea that he was making $20,000 a month, other than him gassing her up? You was not at no finance meeting, Aya. And also, you have to understand numbers. That's like somebody who spends $1,000 on lottery tickets and gets a scratch off and wins for $500 and say, I won $500. No, you didn't. You did not win $500. You spent $1,000 and you won $500. You're still in the hole $500.
So he's saying, sorry, y'all, I was snacking. He's saying allegedly that Lelio was Nature Boy was financially in the hole always because he was spending money, called himself spending money to try to make money. And he didn't know what he was doing. Okay. He was spending money and wasn't making money. He would have made a good politician. Child. He said, I have a legit business, but I didn't get a PPP. I was too scared to go there. Me too, sis. I have legit businesses too, and I didn't get no PPP loan because I was like, I was seeing people I know didn't have businesses getting all this money, and they like, you got a legit business. Let me do No, 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 no. I was like, they'll never run my name, baby, and be like, oh no, I don't need them in my business like that. I was good. I didn't get one either, sis. But a lot of people did, and I'm just telling y'all, if y'all got a PPP loan, please start doing y'all research on the Transparency Act and get y'all affairs in order, okay? Because I don't want to see y'all in the clink clink. I don't want to see y'all in the clink clink.
Do you know that Eligio Bishop would invest money just to reach a tier on Bigo, just to send a dragon on Bigo? The idiot would spend $6,000 to get 5 back.
Now that is a true narcissistic. That is true narcissistic behavior. Because his main thing was being seen, being at the top. He didn't really, most people go on them things and they're trying to really make money. They're trying to whatever. Most people go on TikTok, they're trying to make money, Instagram, all these other platforms. They go on there really trying to make money. His whole thing was he wanted to be at the top. He wanted to be at the top. It wasn't about the money. He wanted to be at the top. Y'all know SistaGirl like her little references. Narcissistic behavior, being a narcissist. That he had a narcissistic behavior. He had he had an ego. His ego, he wanted to be at top. He don't care. He would say they would have their financial meeting, and I'm a woman, so I wouldn't have been invited, y'all. But Aaron say that they will have a financial meeting, and in a financial meeting, they will basically spend money so he could be on top. It wasn't they were let's spend a little to make a little. No, their goal was to put him on top. Y'all, that's crazy. That's that narcissism. That's crazy.
Eligio Bishop was more concerned with put me on a box. Put me on a box. This idiot was more concerned with being on a box than the actual calculations of how much money he was making. He wanted to be on a box more than he wanted to make a profit. Because
now, how crazy is that, y'all? And what I say, that's like the narcissism in him. Like, I need to be on the box. I need to be at the top. I need to be number one. I need to have a gold. I need to have a trophy. Like, he couldn't think outside of that. He had to have it. I have to have a trophy. I have to be on top. I have to think like this. I have to do. And I believe that that's what, like, it's what fueled him. It's what fueled him. Because he was always, like one way, remember when they first got like on Facebook and all that stuff. But like when he started going over there on that Bigo, it's like he really, like, it took his crazy to another level. Okay. And then don't throw in TikTok. Woo, what you throwing in TikTok for? That took it all to another level. Okay. So you got all these different areas, where he was able to just be wild and unhinged. You know what I'm saying? So, but let's get back to it.
Because Porsha wasn't in those meetings when he had Solar sending him gifts just so he could be on a box.
That part, Terry.
And Porsha.
That part.
Here's another question. Here's a grand old question. If we were making $20,000 a month, ma'am, where did that god dang money go? You mean to tell me you were able to reach $20,000 a month income, and to this day, right now where you stand, you have nothing? And we're supposed to overlook that? How many people y'all know was given $300,000 at once? How many people y'all know was making $20,000 a month? Eligio Bishop, according to this interview, received $300,000 and was making $20,000 a month. And in this day, right now where we stand, y'all broke. And we're supposed to overlook that?
But this is the thing. I'm curious to know too. Where is the money? Where is the Monet? Where is the Scroller? Where is the Twos? Where is the Ucha Acha? Where is the cash flow? Where is it? Because if y'all was making that kind of money now, and that's what I'm saying, with all this social media and stuff, where is the money? Where is the money? And to me, okay, so this is the thing. Who was the money's name in? Who got the money? Because they knew eventually something was going to happen to him. So I don't see, I can't say that. I guess we got to think, I'm thinking of like a logical person. My bad, y'all. I was thinking logically, but I was just thinking that somebody had to have known, or they didn't have a backup plan. If something happened to me, this is what happened. Because you said that they had the credit card. Now, even Aaron said they got the credit cards when he went to that the ladies had got the credit cards when he went to jail. That was the first time that they had to do something with the finances, is when he got incarcerated. So then I'm like, didn't somebody get him some land too? What happened to that? It's a lot of questions I need to know. What happened to the money? What happened to the land? You said in the Cayman Islands. Terry, it might be in the Cayman Islands or it's somewhere, but I want to know where it's at. I'm curious to know. And I feel like Chase on the goddamn gone case, okay? Because I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. SistaGirl want to know. Where is all the money? I'm Aaron. You Aaron, you done put me on something because you saying that they broke and they ain't got no money. But then again, y'all like, well, $300,000, y'all. They gave him $300,000. That was what, about 4 or 5 years, maybe 6 years ago. He got about 5 years ago. He got that $300,000. Like, if you work that out, that's 60 grand a year. Yeah, he wasn't gonna still have that. And then whatchamajigga said he came and gave him 20,000, but and then Shaka said he gave him some money, but Shaka said he got his money back. So it's just interesting. I'm like, where's the money, ladies? Where is the moolah? And I'm like, shit. If I was y'all, I'd tell Nature Boy, bro, smash me the cash. You can't spend it. We'll make sure you got some fresh, clean white kicks in there. We'll make sure you got you a nice gray sweatsuit and some nice white tees and some nice white drawers up in there. We'll make sure you got, you keep you some oodles and then some noodles and some what else they be having in there? Some jerky in the oodles and some noodles and some tuna fish sandwiches. And some tuna and crackers, and some hot Cheetos. We'll make sure you have all that in there. Cause you're gonna be in there a while. So we'll make sure you good, bro. Just smash me my cash. Where is the money? Like, go on and release the money. But that's a form of control. That is a form of control, because if it is some money somewhere, and I'm just saying allegedly now, no. If it is some money somewhere, why haven't he given these sisters access to it? Why? Because he is a cult leader. He has a cult leader mentality, and he wants those that follow him to keep donating money to him to help get him out of jail. And the thing is, I don't know. And they say allegedly now, these sisters is homeless, that they go to they got friends and family that they might go to and charge their phone and take a bath and may, get a meal or something. But other than that, allegedly, the girls are supposed to be homeless, allegedly.
Come on, man.
A month. And so there was one of the members who said that they gave $3,000 check a month, but that
$300,000 check a month. That don't even make no sense. Who in the world?
I think she meant to say $3,000 check a month. But I think, she trying to remember everything she got to say. She's real good at being scripted. She like having her script, you know what I'm saying? So I think she was just trying to remember everything she was trying to say, and she really meant $3,000, y'all.
Girl got $300,000 in a check form every month. Who in the world got $300,000 at one time? They have lied so much that Ephraim and Malia won't even move and correct her. They just go with the lie. Ephraim and Malia, I know y'all just heard her say $300,000 check a month. And y'all gonna sit there and just roll with the lie. $300,000 a month and you broke? And you just put up a GoFundMe? And you said you need help getting $15,000 for an appeal lawyer? And your so-called sister got a $9,500 bond and she been sitting there for 2 months? Is you smoking dope or is you smoking dope?
And they talking about Zoka. Zoka got a $9,500 bond for trying to allegedly sneak some contraband into Alelio Bishop, okay, into Nature Boy. Allegedly, that's what she got, and she's sitting there on a $9,500 bond, okay. So that's what he's talking about. Like, okay, y'all was making that kind of money. Why is Zoka still sitting in jail? And I'm gonna tell you this: Zoka's still sitting in jail because they don't like Zoka. That's why Zoka's still sitting in jail. I'm gonna tell you why Zoka's still sitting in jail. Zoka is still in jail because they don't like Zoka. They don't want Zoka around. Okay? That's why she's still sitting there.
But we ain't gonna attack nobody's character but Eligio Bishop. We just here to address the inconsistencies in this interview. So Mr. Bishop has always had his own money. I'm just going off of what you telling me. I'm looking at this from somebody just now coming in. I don't know nothing about carbonation. I need to figure out who lying, and I need to figure out who tell the truth. You ain't got to believe me. I'm not here to convince nobody or nothing. I don't care what you walk away and think. You could think I need to be in jail. You could think I'm lying. You could think I'm still in the cult. It doesn't matter. I'm just here to point out certain things and you make your own decision about what's going on here. Come on, man.
That only partially covered expenses. And so it was Eligio Bishop that mostly covered everything for everyone. And these people came to him with problems. You guys mentioned STDs. These people were already documented to have these.
Now, I have no intentions of gassing anything up. I have no intentions of trying to make this into some type of a drama-filled show. I myself do not know about the STDs. I cannot speak on them. I have not seen any paperwork. I have not seen any documentations. I have not seen anybody have any type of flare-ups or anything. The only thing I know is that one day, Eligio Bishop, all of a sudden, it was the first time I heard about that Queen V. Remember, myself and Courtney and myself and Dalen, we were on what is known as the Go Out team, which is basically the transportation team, the delivery team. We went and picked up groceries, we went and picked up all other items. So Queen V all of a sudden came into the picture. I remember he sent us a picture and said that we needed to go pick up Queen V. Now, according to Mr. Bishop, your body is a reflection of your so-called mental state. So why all of a sudden is Queen V coming into the picture? I cannot speak on anything other than that pertaining to STDs. I have not seen any doctor paperwork to corroborate that story. So I'm not going to sit up here and just say that, yeah, everybody had STDs because I know Mr. Bishop is an idiot and a moron. I'm not going to add anything onto him that I myself cannot confirm. So I don't know if I do not know the story on STDs. I would imagine you would have to speak to one of the women and they would be able to assist you in that regards.
These afflictions before they came.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of defamation of character. There's a lot of because of the recent trial, you know, new people are starting to look up Eligio Bishop. They're starting to be curious about.
Notice how they like to present the idea that there's a lot of this and a lot of that, but they refuse to give you an example. There's a lot of one of Kayla's first statements that left her mouth was that there's a lot of occurrences or instances of defamation of character, but then she does not go into those examples. I'm trying to understand in what way has Eligio Bishop's character been defamed. They will not acknowledge that. They will not tell you that. They just want you to go with this generalized narrative and they want you to look at it from a broad perspective that we don't want you to look at Eligio Bishop in detail. What we want you to do is we want you to look at this just as like another black man, just a regular black man who's a victim of the system. But people are stupid. People aren't stupid. They think we're stupid because they have been in this echo chamber in which they possess the divine, absolute, highest knowledge on the planet, and everybody outside that group is nothing more than an inferior, unintelligent being. So therefore, they think that they can say these things and that people are just going to go for it. But it is very hard for a cult leader to occupy the same intellectual space with somebody who exercises critical thought. If there are a lot of instances of Mr. Bishop's character being defamed, what are those examples?
About the situation, and I feel like there's been so much false information and so much defamation of character.
Second time saying defamation of character. You are not thinking right now. What you are doing is trying to insert keywords, hoping to trigger somebody to your side of thinking. You literally just said defamation of character not 15 seconds ago. What are these examples? Which accusations are false? If there's so many, please inform me as a viewer which of these accusations are false.
From our online hate groups, that's the first thing that people resort to. Mm-hmm. But there's a lot of intricate details that.
A lot of intricate details. What are those details? Is there so many you can't remember? Is it so many that you don't have time to list them all? Because if it's that many, ma'am, give me 2. Give me 1 at this point.
Many are missing. And with all of these news channels just putting out information to create a bias for people and only getting one side of the story to get, I guess, views and just say all of these allegations, we just wanted to clear some of it up. But
now here's another instance where they tell you that they want to just clear things up. The reason I'm doing this is because it is easy to just blow past these videos and say, oh, they stupid. Oh, they need to go home. No, you need to look at the psychology of what they are attempting to do. This is the second or third time that they have made a reference to the reason why they're doing this interview, and it is to clear Mr. Bishop's name. It is to exonerate him. It is to disprove any false allegations. Let's see if they ever do it.
Also, keep the point of the malicious prosecution. Look at the injustices of that trial. If you go to our website.
Look at the injustices of the trial. But no, not in totality. I don't want you to look at the injustices of the trial as a whole or using your own best judgment. Go to our page in which we have painted a narrative that matches what we believe.
natureboytv.com. If you go to our library section, you will see all of the well put together videos that we made to show the corruption throughout his case. And we really want that to be the focus, because I feel like people are getting distracted by his character. Yes. People are getting distracted by.
People could care less about Eligio Bishop's character. They are attempting to soft sell this idea that Eligio Bishop was convicted because people think he's a bad person online. You have to understand, ladies, that Eligio Bishop was not on trial for being a bad person. You can be a bad person. You can be a liar. You can have multiple characters. People cannot like you. That is not illegal. You want people to focus on this idea that Eligio Bishop is just misunderstood because of his online presence and due to online haters. You have to understand, ladies, and this is key also to any Eligio Bishop supporters out there and Eligio Bishop fringe members. If you look at the document, it was the state of Georgia versus Eligio Bishop, not Janae, not Kendra, not Aaron, not Courtney, not the T, not Lisa, not Medea. It was the state of Georgia versus Eligio Bishop. People are coming to me to tell me about Eligio Bishop's sentencing as if I was the one who did it. I don't think his sentence was right. I think it was too harsh. What are you telling me for? I didn't convict Eligio Bishop. I didn't sentence him. It was 12 people who represented the state of Georgia as a whole. And they didn't convict him off of no online haters. They didn't convict Eligio Bishop because he was a bad person. We got bad people in our family. A bad person is not something that is just a huge deal in people's lives. We deal with bad people every day. Eligio Bishop was charged with an illegal crime, ma'am. He was not, Eligio Bishop, you're being charged with being an unlikable person. 2 counts of being aggravating, 3 counts of being annoying, and 1 count of being an idiot. No. That is the point that these fringe members and active cult members refuse to acknowledge. They are trying to connect social media to what happened in real life. I can go online right now and I can be 5 different people. Martin did it. It's not a foreign concept. Martin had multiple characters. Eddie Murphy had multiple characters. That's not illegal. There's plenty of people who are targeted online by hate groups. That's not illegal. You can't get locked up for people not liking you. Eligio Bishop was charged with actual crimes that he committed in real life. And Tyler Perry has multiple characters. That's not illegal. But you want to sell this idea that because of Mr. Bishop's online actions, his true character is misunderstood, and that misunderstanding somehow led to him being convicted.
Their personal feelings about.
And you know, a lot of what Aaron is saying is true. You know what I'm saying? However, I do believe that he had a like with anything, and I have said this before, like with anything, any type of group or anything like that, if they want to take it down, if they want to dismantle it, whether it's a cult, a group, a movement, whatever, you know what I'm saying? A few years back, I was involved in the movement, and I still mess with the movement. But they put the leader in jail, like to try to dismantle the movement. Okay, even though it was different from this, but it could have, And some, I'm gonna keep that to myself. But anyways, y'all, SistaGirl be, ooh, yeah. If I could tell y'all, if I could have story time, it'll be better than rest of Tessa. You hear me? If I could just do story time, y'all, it'll be better than rest of Tessa. But a lot of what Aaron is saying is, pretty true. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Aaron knows them best. Aaron was a part of the cult. He was involved with the cult. He was a man in the cult. And that's why I said that's why we're listening, because I could have just went on and played the video and gave y'all my little 1-2 on it. But I wanted to go ahead and let y'all hear from Aaron's point of view. I'm gonna play probably about 10 to 15 more minutes of the video, and then if y'all want to watch the rest of it, y'all can go over there on Aaron's channel. Okay. Oh shoot, y'all, I done messed up. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
About him, and I feel like that's why he was convicted, because of people.
Lord have mercy. She just said it. She literally.
Thank you, boo. Thank you.
Just said what I said. They believe that Eligio Bishop's online activity somehow caused him to be falsely accused, falsely prosecuted, falsely convicted, and falsely sentenced. Look at the facts of the case, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't matter what you think about Eligio Bishop. It doesn't matter what I think about Eligio Bishop. In the state of Georgia, if you proceed to attempt to engage in sexual activity with somebody after they have told you no, that is a crime. It has nothing to do with us not liking him. It has nothing to do with anybody recording his video. Which leads me to believe that's why he was truly adamant about going to these other countries to avoid the jurisdiction of the United States, but we ain't gonna get into that.
People's personal feelings.
Yeah.
Now, if you're completely lost, make sure you Google Nature Boy on social media and check it out, and then come back here to The Factor and continue to watch this interview to get their side. What we wanted to do was get their side tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the conversation. Welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. The story of Nature Boy and what prosecutors call his cult is a huge story trending right now on social media. If you want to look it up, Google it. He's currently serving a life sentence after being found guilty of multiple charges, including false imprisonment, rape, and revenge porn. There has been speculation about how other members of his group, Carbon Nation, have been subjected to verbal, emotional, and physical abuse. Tonight, I spoke with his chosen family and individuals who wanted to defend him. I asked them how were they really treated, and here's what they had to say. And welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. We're talking to family members of Nature Boy Eligio Bishop. We have with us Porsha, Kayla, and Tanisha. And Kayla, you were last talking. You're saying that many people put out false information about him, and a lot of false information got into the trial. When people describe him as a master manipulator, what would you say to that, Kayla?
Oh, I cannot please
Go
say
ahead,
something
and then we
to
can
that.
Go ahead.
I think that it is very unfair and unjust that people are calling him that and trying to place him in the same category.
Pump the brakes, homie. Last time I checked, Mr. Bishop referred to himself as a master manipulator on multiple occasions. What are we talking about? Mr. Bishop took pride in referring to himself as a master manipulator. he took pride in redefining what it meant to be a manipulator. See, manipulation. People think manipulation is bad, but what manipulation is, it really means to handle something skillfully. Y'all act like I wasn't in carbonation. Y'all act like I wasn't in carbonation. How is it unfair? As if people began labeling him as a master manipulator. He owned the title himself. See, I'm a master manipulator. And what master manipulator mean is, see, the definition is wrong because it was the white man definition. The white man definition tried to make manipulation seem bad. But what manipulation really mean is to handle something skillfully. So yeah, I'm a master manipulator. I'm a master manifester. I'm a master teacher. I'm a master carpenter. I'm a master craftsman. I'm a master electrician. I am the master. Show enough. Leroy. Who's the master? Me. 3 God. I'm the master disaster blaster from the past. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? On multiple occasions, I can go to Nature Boy TV. I don't have to go to the online hate groups. I can go right there on y'all's channel, and I'm sure it won't take me long to find a video of Mr. Bishop adamantly taking ownership and pride in being a master manipulator. Do y'all think that because y'all don't remember something, that means it get erased? It's still on YouTube, on y'all channel.
As Jim Jones or Charles Manson. He did not brutally murder anyone. No, he didn't order anybody to murder anyone in their homes. And so Jim Jones, he
First of all, murdering someone is not a prerequisite to be a cult leader. One of the 3 points that cult experts use to identify a cult is a charismatic leader, some form of thought reform or mind control or indoctrination, and exploitation of the members. That is the basic 3 pillars of how you identify a cult. A charismatic leader and that demands to be revered as a godlike figure and is an authoritarian, meaning that he dominates the decisions of the group. Was Eligio Bishop not that? Yes, he was. Secondly, mind control, thought reform, indoctrination. Was there not a mental process that needed to occur in order for you to become a member of Carbonation? You had to let go of your name. You had to let go of your family. You had to let go of your attachments. You had to start speaking Carbonation language. You couldn't even spell human the regular way. You couldn't spell self the regular way. So there was some form of mental indoctrination, which ultimately leads to mind control. And thirdly, was there exploitation of members? Yes, financially, members were exploited. Mr. Bishop would claim that there was some type of financial pot, but in fact, he was the one spending the money recklessly and using it for his own best self-interest. Thirdly, the women have been exploited sexually on multiple platforms. So Eligio Bishop and Carbonation checks the 3 pillars in which people use to recognize and identify a cult. So what are you talking about? You're going to try to dodge the question and point to the fact that he didn't order anybody to get killed, which is not a necessary component for a cult. Not all cults result in death in the form of murder.
He was convicted of killing 900.
Aya is not Educated. I'm not going to say she's dumb because I don't believe she's dumb. I'm choosing not to use that word. I'm choosing to use the word uneducated. She literally said that Jim Jones was convicted of killing 900 people, which goes to show you that she did not study People's Temple. The common everyday person knows that Jim Jones is famously known for committing suicide along with the other 900 and something people in Guyana. What are you talking about? Jim Jones was not convicted because you can't convict a dead body. This is what happens when you attempt to be intelligent without doing your due diligence to research that which you are talking about. Very good point, Lady Shikari. Warren Jeffs did not kill anyone either, but he definitely is a cult leader. Thank you for that.
118 people, 200 of them were children. See, Leo Bishop.
And really quick, he killed himself before anybody could convict him.
Exactly. Yeah. And so the
exactly. I want you to catch that. She said exactly as if she had made that acknowledgement in her prior sentence, which goes to show you that there is a disconnection between what's coming out of her mouth and what's going in her ears.
The comparison is just really unfair to him because that's nowhere near what is going on. These people entered his life, his personal life. This was a journey that he set for himself. These are ways of living that he himself, he sets high standards for himself, and he himself lives like this. There was instances where he told people, please don't do what I'm doing because I live a different way that most people can't handle.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that we can't find one video of Eligio Bishop urging someone to come join him? We can't find one video of Mr. Bishop insisting that people come and join his community. Why are we trying to sell this idea that Mr. Bishop was simply online, minding his business, and people begged him to come out there where he was? A part of Carbonation's appeal was the community dynamic. Mr. Bishop often recommended and encouraged people to join, especially if they had some type of money to offer.
And I feel like the Black man, especially if he has a mission or decides to do something out of what contemporary society can't put in a box, and they do have a lot of influence over people and people don't understand it. You know, people's first thing is to demonize it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There are plenty of historical documentation of Black leaders being well received by their community. You are trying to sell this narrative that every time a Black man assumes a position of power and a mission that he's met with some type of opposition and demonization from his community. That's not true. We can find Black men who were well received and supported by their community. You are trying to soft sell a false narrative, hoping to trigger African Americans who believe that this happens to us because we're Black, no matter what. There are Black people out there who believe that being Black is an automatic curse, but it's not. Of course, you will be met with opposition. You can sell Girl Scout cookies and be met with opposition. That's life. Almost everybody has experienced hate, undeserved hate, and misdirected hate from someone at some time in our lives. And it don't got nothing to do with you being Black in every instance. So you're hoping, and mind you guys, this interview is not for us. This interview is for recruiting people who also believe in the if you're black, they're out to get you narrative. They know that the large community and collection of black people do not support Eligio Bishop. They're hoping to cast out this net and catch a couple of unsuspecting people who could potentially offer them something during their time of need. This is what is known as a soft sell. It takes generalized concepts, hoping that you will not critically think and just simply accept them because you may belong to the geographical demographic that's being discussed at the moment. So they're hoping to capture the attention of some black person out there who's mad, who's upset with white people and America. Yeah, you're right. This does happen to every black man all the time. See, when you're in your emotions, you're easily misled because it's hard to critically think and be angry and upset at the same time. They're hoping there's somebody out there that will latch on to that. Yeah, man, they always do this. Look at Martin Luther King. Look at Malcolm X. That's 2 examples. And you're going to move out off of those 2 examples. I'm not saying you're unintelligent. I'm just urging everyone to critically think, because being unintelligent is not a prerequisite to become a member of a cult. Plenty of doctors, lawyers, and military officers have found themselves in cults because they did not critically think and were misled by emotional triggers, depending upon the narrative they believed in at the time. So they are hoping that somebody out there will believe that statement simply because they're mad at the United States, or they might have had a bad instance or encounter with somebody white.
First thing is to just look what's on the surface, and then continue to spread the false propaganda that's already been publicized, instead of looking deeper, instead of coming to the people who actually can give you what's really going on.
Who are those people? Is it y'all? Who are these people that can give you a deeper understanding of what's going on? Will you please identify them? Is it you? Who are these people?
And
And coming to the people, how did he treat you guys, for those who may think you guys?
You see how she just ran out of gas? I'm backing that up real quick. This is what happened when you run out of gas in a cult. You just stop it. Watch how she run out of gas. It's psychological gas. Because y'all got to understand, it takes mental energy to lie.
Continue to spread the false propaganda that's already been publicized, instead of looking deeper, instead of coming to the people who actually can give you what's really going on. And
and you know what? And you know this, man. What? You know what? And you know what, Kayla? And you know what? You just gonna give out a gas like that? I don't know, because apparently, how you gonna say and you know? Because apparently, according to you, in the beginning stages of this video, you said that there's a lot of misconceptions and false accusations. I don't know. Clearly, according to you, the bulk of people are being misled and misinformed. So how are you gonna stop in the middle of your own explanation and say, you know? No, we don't know. That's why I'm watching this. I'm waiting on you to tell me. You just done burnt out, huh? Just done gave out a gas. All right. Now here comes a strong question. And I seen somebody in there, they ready for it. Here comes a strong question. And I want y'all to see how they handle this question. Here comes a strong question.
The people, how did he treat you guys, for those who may think you guys were under his control? What was life really like for you living with
Hey, what you doing back there, Porsha? I know you ain't back there sending no. What, Porsha? What was that? What was that?
Going on, and
what you whispering, player?
And coming to the people, how
player.
did he treat you guys? For those who may think you guys were under his control, what was life?
And she was whispering. She was whispering, y'all. I didn't notice it at first until he was like, hey, what you were saying? Because I had watched the interview like 2 times because I was looking at Malia the whole time. I'm like, Malia, what is wrong with your face, mama? Mama, what is going on, mama? So I was looking at her. But then it was like, when he said it, I'm like, girl, you were whispering. Like, what was she saying? Ouch. I'm like, yeah, I didn't notice that she whispered until he had said something.
Really
what you doing?
You right, Terry. They is, sis. They have lost their mind.
Like for you living with Nature Boy.
Well, you know, the thing is, everything is on our website. If you go to Nature.
See, what you just watched, some people call it deflecting. I like to use a boxing reference. It's called bobbing and weaving. For all my boxing fans out there, shout out to all my boxing fans out there. Some of you psychological majors and intellectuals like to refer to that as deflecting. I like to call it bobbing and weaving. Because he asked you a specific question. And let me remind you. Do you guys remember why we're here? We're 10 minutes into this. So it's easy. If I didn't pause this, it's easy to get lost in the cult jargon. The reason why we're here, guys, if you remember, we are here to exonerate Eligio Bishop. We are here to clear any false accusations and misconceptions and misinformation because we believe that these false representations of Eligio Bishop online led to his conviction. And when I'm asked a basic question that would facilitate me in my original intention that I stated earlier, this would be a perfect question. If somebody asked me how I was treated and I was actually being, imagine this. Let's say your girlfriend, for the ladies, I know y'all refer to y'all female friends as girlfriends. Some of y'all might have actual girlfriends. I'm not here to judge. But if you ask your girlfriend, hey girl, how is he treating you? Well, if you could go look at our Instagram page, you can see that we frequently post pictures of us. You know, he take me out and we go places. It would be like, you would think that somebody who's confident in their ability to answer questions and represent their so-called family member, they would be able to say, oh, he treats us well. We have a really good time here. Man, I tell you, man, you know, before coming here, I was kind of depressed, you know, and meeting him, it really gave me hope in life. Something along those lines. But your response to a question that would assist in alleviating the misconceptions about his character, you bob and weave, rope-a-dope, Floyd Mayweather the question, and say, basically what you just said is I can't answer that question, but if you would go to our website, now here's the thing. Why are we being referred to the same place for two different questions. Because you referred us to the website the first time to help absolve any confusion about the trial. And now you're also directing me to that same website to get an understanding of how he treats you. Moving forward.
NatureBoyTV.com, you will see our lifestyle.
You mean to tell me you couldn't give me nothing about how he treats you? You couldn't even say he treat us good. That you couldn't even give me that. You couldn't even give us, oh man, he treat us good. You literally had to direct us to a website for a basic question like that. Come on, man.
So you will, you know, Nature Boy TV, you will see all the beautiful things that we've done. And people all just, when you have a big light, people want to go to the shadow and make the shadow bigger than the light.
Huh? What are we talking about? Who hooking up lights? Is it Christmas? What is Gucci Man LaFleur, the light show? Where's we talking about lights and shadows? When you know, when you have a big light, people want to take that light like some light bread, and they want to smear your name like mayonnaise, and they want to take that spiritual sandwich and they want to grind it up and chew you up and spit you out, you know.
And you know, everybody has, and nobody's perfect. You know, nobody's perfect. So we can't just look at the imperfections of someone and just blow that up and paint them as that. We have to actually look at the situation in its entirety. And I feel like if people want to get to know more, you know, just go to our website.
So basically, all of your answers can be found on the website. When in doubt, direct them to the website.
Tanisha, we haven't heard from you tonight. Your thoughts on this and how you feel about Nature Boy for those.
She was like, man. Yeah, I gotta stop, man. She was like, man. I thought I was gonna get through these last 5 minutes without having to say nothing. God dog. Here he go. Talking about some Tanisha, we ain't heard nothing from you. I know you ain't heard nothing from me. That was on purpose.
Those who are wondering, how important was he to you? Or is to you? Not was, he's still alive. Is to you.
Now let's digest the question here, guys. Let's make sure that we're not hearing what he's saying properly. If my ears are correct, he said, I can't even remember. Let me back up. I don't forget. What did he answer?
In its entirety. And I feel like if people want to get to know more, you know, just go to our website.
Gotcha.
Tanisha, we haven't heard from you tonight.
Man, God, no, man.
And how you feel about Nature Boy for those who are wondering.
Gotcha. How you feel about Nature Boy?
How important was he to you?
And how important was he to you? Got it. Okay. Now, right? Unless Will Smith hit me with the flashy thing from Men in Black, I thought that Tanisha was the queen of carbonation, his pride and joy, his chiefess, his number one wife. Does anybody else remember that? Because I just want to make sure that my memory didn't get erased and replaced with something that didn't happen. Tanisha is supposed to be the queen, the chiefess, and everybody's supposed to be mad because they can't get her position. She's number one. She's the best of the best of the best, sir. Now let's see how she feels about Eligio Bishop and how much he means to her.
To you, or is to you, not was, he's still alive, is to you.
I feel that this is deep, this is very disheartening, and it hurts that people are defaming Eligio Bishop's character, and they don't have the full story about who he is. So he's very misunderstood. And that hurts because he's my family member and I love him.
He's your what? And Giuliano had the nerve to message me, keep the knowledge. Juju, how dare you? You gonna message me and tell me to keep the knowledge? He's your what? Oh Lord, Ham Jesus. On the stand, y'all said he wasn't the Messiah. Now, oh Lord, I can't believe Nature Boy had the nerve to ask the judge, is this on record? I thought everything was being recorded. This is Akashic, boy. Y'all know this. If y'all listen, you know this going in the Akashic records, right? Or y'all think this is a laptop? Oh, this ain't no laptop. This your mind. You living in your own mind, remember? Ain't no laptop. This is in the Akashic records, and it's going to be played back to you at the end of your life, according to Eligio Bishop. I know you did just get on the camera and deny me before man, because, baby, I'm going to have to deny you before my Father in heaven. That boy Eligio about to get to denying folks, boy. That boy about to get denied, y'all, before his Father in heaven. Open the floodgates of heaven. Let it rain. Boy, Eligio about to deny y'all in front of his Father. I know you didn't get on this Fox News 26 and didn't tell the world that I am the one and only Messiah. Man, y'all, Juju gonna have the nerve to message me and tell me to keep the knowledge. Boy, you need to tell your sisters to keep the knowledge. I seen you, Juju. I seen you on the stand. Juju said he's the Messiah, he's Lord and Savior, he's Jesus, and y'all making a big mistake. Sir, get out of here. But look at your sisters, Juju. There must be a miscommunication. They must not. Y'all talking about family's frequency. You must be on a different station, my boy. You must be on 97.9 WIBB, and they on 103.3. Oh, since when I didn't get the update? Y'all are family members. Oh, y'all must got a spiritual divorce. Oh, Lord. They got a spiritual divorce. When did this happen? Okay, all right now. Family member.
Very much. And I think about him all the time.
Good night, Terry.
That's my family. And, you know, I know him personally. I know him for myself. I've got to know who he is for myself. The people online, they take bits and pieces of what he say and blow up that rather than get to know him.
I'm with Aaron. I thought you were his wife. You're the head. You're this, you're that. But now you're like, oh, he's my family. because I mean, I think people would have rather hear he's my husband. I love him. He my husband. I need him home. He my husband. My husband. I think that would have went better than my family, in my humble opinion. We almost done, y'all. I'm after Malia testimony or Malia say what she gotta say. I'm gonna come back, say what I gotta say, and then we gonna get up off of here.
Personally for themselves. So this is very disheartening, and it's very sad that, you know, our people, our melanated people, are making a joke out of this. Yeah. A man getting sentenced to life plus 10 years without parole. I personally think that is sad. That people don't have a heart and that people don't see the injustice in this case. So that's what I have to say.
And notice, right? This is not an attack on Tanisha. We are attacking the narrative and the mindset. She did not answer the question. The question was, what does Eligio Bishop mean to you, and how important is he to you? She did not address the question. And cult members often do this. They will take you on this long, drawn-out response, and by the time they're finished, you don't even remember what the original question was. The original question was, you. How important is he to you? And what does he mean to you? Which does not require you to even acknowledge what other people are doing. Come on, man.
And when we come back, we'll let you give your final words, and we'll continue to have this conversation with you, family members of Nature Boy. We'll be right back here on The Factor Uncensored. And welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. We continue our conversation with the chosen family members of Nature Boy, aka Eligio Bishop. It's been more than a week since he received a life sentence for raping a former member of his group. Tonight, his supporters and chosen family members continue to speak out in his defense. And our guests are back here on The Factor Uncensored. We're talking to family members of Nature Boy, and joining us now is Brandon, another family member and manager. So, ladies, before we wrap up here in the next 3 minutes, what else important do you guys want to get out there to the public?
I just want everybody to know that if they choose to know more about him, to just simply go to our website, natureboytv.com. He explains everything so perfectly. And I think that it's a shame that people take what he says out of context and clip certain minutes and make that a big thing. But if you really want to get to know a person, just go deep.
Midwife K, hold that thought. That will be the final point that we address in this live video. It is key. It is key.
Deeper than what the surface says.
Yeah.
Brandon, let's hear from you as a family member as well. What do you want to get out to the public?
I pretty much want to say that
no. Oh, no. Matter of fact, nah, y'all need to hear this. I'm not going to do them like that. I'm going to let y'all, because y'all need to reach y'all own conclusion. Here we go. I'm not going to
remember as well. What do you want to get out to the public?
I pretty much want to say that, when it comes down to it, the burden of proof in America is not based on the fact that just because you don't like somebody, you shouldn't be able to violate their rights to due process.
And I will never address the individual. I'm here to address the mentality that is seen throughout all cults. There is an additional attempt to soft sell this idea that Eligio Bishop was convicted because he was not liked?
I know a lot of people don't like Nature Boy because of some of the stuff they may have heard, but in this situation, I wish you guys please set that to the side and focus on March 24th, 2022.
Here's the ironic thing about all of this. Why are they talking to people who have no bearing on the outcome of the trial or the appeal? Why are we telling social media viewers to put what they think about Nature Boy to the side as if Nature Boy was convicted in Instagram court? He was not convicted by Facebook. He was not charged by Meta. He was not charged by TikTok. Eligio Bishop was charged by the state of Georgia. And so, therefore, any concerns should be directed to those who actually have an effect on this man's life. Which shows their true intentions.
Because that's the main thing. When everybody understands the facts associated with this case, you guys will be blatantly violated.
We will be blatantly violated. As if we have any say-so as viewers. As if a viewer has anything to say about the outcome of this case. And even if they did, what impact would it have? So it leads me to believe, or it leads me to question, what is your actual motive here? Because your energy and your focus is terribly misguided.
And then the media pushes out certain things without even knowing the truth of what actually occurred on the date. So it's like,
that's a soft sell, because everything the media pushes out is based upon court documentation. It's not like the media is attempting to paint Eligio Bishop in a certain light that's based upon their personal feelings. They're using court documentation in order to tell the narrative of Eligio Bishop and who he is.
And media is just echoing the injustices in the court system. Because, once you see somebody that's been convicted by 12 and they can be sentenced to 30 years, doesn't mean that they're actually innocent. As we see all the time, they end up getting out of jail. And it's more to this, just like this situation.
That was another soft sell. We see this all the time. Do we? Do we see this all the time? Because in order to truly determine if this is some type of an event that happens on a regular basis, all we would have to do is do some research concerning the statistics of how often is somebody falsely convicted pertaining to this particular charge. And I know from my own personal research, let me not say I know, because I don't want to be making blind claims. But according to my own research, and also the statement from the sexual assault expert during the case, most charges of this nature go unreported. So how are people coming out of the woodwork saying that this happens all the time? These types of charges are one of the most unreported charges in the criminal justice system. So what is you talking about? How can one of the least reported crimes happen all the time at the same time?
And there's way more to the story. So,
and you guys are waiting and hoping, ladies as well, for an appeal. You're going to appeal this case, right?
Yes, it's just it's a shame, like, for you to get this much. It's excessive sentencing for a crime that
that is another soft sell. This sentence is excessive based upon what? Your personal feelings? Because the sentencing can't be excessive because it is already in the Georgia legal mandate that if you are convicted of this type of crime, the minimum sentence is 25 and the maximum is life without parole. And even in Georgia, if I'm not mistaken, the death penalty. So how can you say a sentence that has already been in place excessive? 25 to life means the judge has full rights to sentence you to the maximum if she feels necessary. So you're trying to sell this idea as if it's excessive when you can look it up yourself. Georgia clearly states that this charge carries a sentence of 25 to life. So in what way is it excessive? According to your own opinion, that's not how law works. If you are convicted of any crime, every crime carries a minimum and a maximum. And because there is a maximum, you have to understand that you can receive that maximum. So how is it excessive when it's within the Georgia Code of Justice? It's exactly, Bush baby. How can something be excessive and in accordance with the law at the same time? Come on, man.
It was not violent. There was no brutality. It was nothing. And
there was no violence and there was no brutality. How would you know? Did you see the event? How would you know if it was not violent? Did you see the event? And also, let's go back to the Georgia Code of Justice. In the Georgia Code of Justice pertaining to the charge, I don't know if I can say the word, but the R word, charge, it specifically says that physical force is not necessary for you to be convicted of this charge. Intimidation and threats of violence is enough for you to be convicted for the R word charge. And a person who is under threat or intimidation by default cannot consent. You will not acknowledge that. You will continue to soft sell these ideas, and you will continue to use your fringe members and your flying monkeys, which are people who operate around the perimeter of carbonation and insert and remove themselves according to what's best for them at the time. Notice these fringe members are not consistent. They do not show any signs of commitment or dedication on their social media. They come in and then they come out. You'll see them for 1 week and then you won't see them for 2 months. You'll see them for 3 months and then you won't see them for 6 months. They'll pop up when the trial over with. They'll say one thing and then they'll be gone for a year. And then they'll come up out of nowhere talking about I'm Avatar Sun God 333. Where was you for the last 6 months? Where was all of this supposed support for Eligio Bishop when he turned around in the courtroom and didn't see nobody but oxygen and empty chairs? You pop your head in, you put your left foot in, you put your left foot out, you put your right foot in, and then you turn it all about. Y'all Negroes is some fake fringe member, wannabe carbonation, got the jersey on, but ain't on the team, head boys. You a flying monkey, which means you fly in when it's time for you to be on camera, and then you fly out when it's time for you to be on the courtroom. You a flying monkey, and you a fringe member. And that's what they are, like by definition. I didn't make that word up. The proper term for a cult member who operates on the perimeter and supports a cult without being fully committed to it is known as a fringe member or a flying monkey. Hey, Nature Boy, while your trial was going on, I'm sorry I couldn't make it. But now that the trial is over, I'm going to come out and tell my side of the story. I know it don't matter now because you already got life without parole plus 2,500,000 years. But, you know, I ain't got nothing else to do. It's the, hey, bro, you got to take what you can get, bro.
It was not even proved beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah.
So just to keep in mind, that is the leading cause of Black men getting put into the prison industrial complex. Is false testimonies and false accusations.
Yes.
And it's really sad to say, and I know a lot of people might not like what I'm about to say, but Black women are being used as a catalyst to put a lot of Black men away behind bars.
Now, let me tell y'all why that's dangerous. Out of all the things that they said, ironically, this last part struck me the most as disturbing, the most disturbing. I'm going to tell you why. When you assert the idea that the only reason Black men go to prison for these types of crimes is because of false accusations from Black women, what you're indirectly saying is that every time a Black woman says that she's been violated, she should not be trusted. That she should jump through hoops and bounds to prove that this happened to her. This is dangerous. This is making it harder for Black women to even be believed when these types of situations happen, if it's not already difficult enough to come out and tell somebody in the first place. This is very dangerous. This is Shahrazad Ali type mentality, which places all of the burden on the Black woman and helps alleviate the Black man as if all Black men are some type of kings and God. We got to stop that. Everybody that's Black is not a king, and everybody that's Black is not a queen. Within our demographic, we have serial killers, sociopaths, narcissists, murderers, all of those things, just like everybody else. So to falsely uplift somebody just because they Black is crazy. So now with that statement, what they indirectly did was absolve a predator from changing his behavior and accepting his behavior while simultaneously condemning every Black woman that wants to come forth and say, hey, this happened to me. According to them, no, it didn't. You're just being used as a tool to punish the Black men as if Black men aren't capable of sinister crimes. We got to stop gassing our own head up and acting like we all fell from heaven, because we didn't. We got demons and devils right here within our so-called ancient Egyptian godhood. That's crazy for you to say. And I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this. You knew that you was wrong before you said it, but you had to build yourself up to it. Come on, man. That was dangerous, dog. Now some dude out there thinking, oh, yeah, shoot, yeah, you right, shoot, these women really is out to get me. You know, they really my enemy. Now you got Black women out there, man, maybe I am. Maybe I am just lying. Maybe I am just making it up. Come on, man. That's dangerous, man. But here's the thing. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. That lets you know how low them women been beat down. That's what these women think of themselves, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with the statement she said. It has everything to do from the place that it's coming from. This is the type of damage that Eligio Bishop has done to the point where these women are self-degrading themselves even in his doggone absence.
Yes, especially when they're angry.
And really quick, go ahead, Brandon.
I was gonna say, I just gotta echo what they're saying. Like it's so much more to this process when it comes down, even like the evidence that was submitted to the court. You allow videos of Nature Boy to be submitted into the court, but you didn't allow videos of her to be.
And my wife encouraged me to use the word uneducated because we will not insult anybody's intelligence. We will not make a mockery of anyone, but we will attack the mentality. A lot of people are saying that certain evidence wasn't played in the court. But if you actually watched the trial, the prosecutor in her closing arguments explained why every video wasn't played. But they don't care about that. When you're a flying monkey and you're a fringe member, you operate within the perimeter, you operate on the perimeter of the cult, and you only believe what you want to believe to allow you to keep being a part of it. The prosecution explained in her closing argument, I don't have to make anything up. She said the reason why certain videos weren't played because it would be redundant. Because her testimony was consistent with what she
Yeah, so woo. Aaron was not telling no lies. A lot of what Aaron was saying is the truth, and I know a lot of people don't want to listen to Aaron because they believe he's still a part of the cult. They believe that he allegedly is still a part of carbonation. They believe that he's trying to but I'm like, how can y'all believe that when he testified? But people saying that he still have caught, like, similarities and stuff like that. And it said, is that the same girl who didn't understand why she couldn't take her notes on the stand? Yes, Jay. Yes, yes. That's what I'm saying. Like he said, all they do is basically regurgitate everything that Nature Boy has said to them. They in their mind, they believe that he is innocent because they believe that Malia wanted to sleep with him. I'm not a Malia. I'm sorry, y'all. Janae wanted to sleep with him, and that it's not the first time, it's not the second time. That usually, they get mad, they have sex. It's kind of like the way that they little menage a trois and doodle wahs went or whatever. So it's just really interesting. That's his view. I can't say that he's right. I can't say that he's wrong. He's coming from somebody that was a part of carbonation. So he's coming from that aspect of it. So, like I said, by him coming from somebody that was a part of carbonation, it's real interesting, to hear his view on everything. Um, y'all, wow. Let's see what Velvet got to say right now.
Of it already being yours and visualizing yourself there on a everyday basis for a very long time, eventually your reality will start to morph into or manifest into what you want to see. Now, this is really tricky because being a human, we are being tested with time. So, in order to fully bring into fruition your authenticity in the physical realm, you
My
must
thing
have
is this with
patience.
Velvet.
You must allow time to evolve, and there must be consistency in your thought processes. Now, along the way, even if you have been consistent with your thought processes and you're living from your authentic space, along the way, along the journey of you manifesting the ultimate reality that you see fit to live in, you're going to experience no one's exempt from this, but you're going to experience trials, tribulations, challenges, adversity. You're going to experience it for various reasons. Some reasons may be to see if that's what you really want, see if you're going to change your mind, see if you're going to come up with a whole new game plan. Sometimes for some of us, it might be because we legit have childhood traumas that we have to heal from. And the only way to heal that trauma is it being exuberated or pinpointed and targeted by life challenges so that we can be able to look at it and it be blown up in our faces for us to make better decisions moving forward in our journeys. I can use myself as an example for this specific topic that we're talking about, because for a very long time, ever since someone asked me, what is it that you want to do with your life? Where is it do you see yourself? Who are you? I only had a specific vision. I don't necessarily feel like I just like out of the blue came up with this vision for my life. I feel like this vision that I have had for all of my childhood and up until now, that has never changed, has come from God. And I believe it has come from God because of, number one, my relationship with God. Number two, the positioning that I was in all of my life to tap into who I am authentically and live from that space. And then, so to speak, from certain desires that I have that I never.
Okay, and I'm not saying what she's saying is wrong, but I'm like, in my humble opinion, a lot of them just be like gaslighting. I'm just gonna say it. They be gaslighting. They it's so hard because they were so intertwined into the cult and the cult behavior that I really feel like they haven't been free long enough. They have not been free long enough, and it's just really starting to really bug me that people are hanging on to their every words, listening to them as if they're preaching the gospel because they quote unquote got away. But did y'all really get away? Because Velvet, you went right behind and had a baby with Solar. Aaron, your wife, and all of y'all were still in carbonation, and we don't really know. We only know what you sound like and what you got going on behind that screen. And someone had asked, he was on live, and someone would ask him, was like, well, why don't you ever like cut on your camera? And he was like, because y'all know what I'm look like. I don't have to turn on my camera. So it's like, they still all have a lot of healing and a lot of, if I'm just telling y'all, young ladies out here, y'all don't be around here following up behind Velvet and Janae. I'm just telling y'all, if y'all know like your girl, sister girl, don't y'all be following up behind Velvet and Janae. Why I'm gonna tell y'all that? Because Velvet and Janae are not healed, y'all. Velvet and Janae are not through, y'all. Velvet and Janae are not past the point of no return. Okay, Velvet and Janae both um still have soul ties and stuff like that to cult life. Okay, I'm not gonna say to carbonation, so to speak. I'm gonna say to cult life. I'm also gonna say Aaron still has ties to a cult life, even though Aaron and Janae and all of them, since they were hanging around the self-proclaimed cult expert, they feel as though that that they know better. But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm just gonna say, y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Because right now, this is who they're listening to. They're listening to Rick Allen Ross. They're taking in what he has said. They're taking in a lot of his teachings. They're taking in all of this. Now, he's supposed to be an anti-cult lead, anti-cult activist. He's also supposed to be a self-proclaimed cult specialist. He's also supposed to be a self-proclaimed cult theorist. So, it's a lot of things, and I mean, they're hanging. The ones that have quote unquote gotten out are really hanging on this man's every word, okay? And they're saying, oh, well, this and that. And like I said, this is Rick Allen Ross. This is who um helped bring down Nature Boy, y'all. This is who helped bring down Nature Boy, okay? This is the cult leader they're that they reference and stuff. Let me show y'all, because Wikipedia, I don't really believe, but like they say, he is the director executive of the Cult Education Institute. Unlawful imprisonment, like this has been his thing. Nature Boy is another win up under his belt, okay, because he has researched all these different cults. Blase, Skippy, woo, woo. Okay, so it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting to see where everything goes from here. Because I don't think it's gonna stop, y'all. And it's funny that we have to think too in the form of churches. We have to think in the form of religious organizations that are getting to be a lot cultish and stuff recently. So we need to think in a lot of that. Okay. So this is who he is. This is um this is who he is. And yeah, he is like I said, he was a self-proclaimed cult expert that later on, they really believe everything he has to say and everything that he has going on. So that is who, when y'all hear them reference Rick Allen Ross, the ex cult members, when you hear them reference Rick Allen Ross, this is the person that they are referencing. Okay. I told you he started on the Nature Boy case in 2017. Once he was alerted by Kayla's parents. Um, and so that's it. That's it. So, y'all, I think that's it. That is it for your girl, Sister Girl, tonight, y'all. We've been on here for almost 4.5 hours, y'all, and it's been a lot. We done uncovered a lot tonight, a lot tonight. This video, I'm probably gonna have my assistant go in and cut it up, so that if you want to go back and you want to watch about Carlissa and Callie, if you want to go watch about Nene, if you want to go watch about Love is Blind, if you want to go watch about Spice, and also if you want to watch about the Carbonation interview being the ex members feeling on the girls, the young ladies, interviewing on uh what is it, Fox 26 or whatever it is in Atlanta. Okay. So y'all, it's been real. It's been a thrill. Y'all hit that button on y'all way out. It is y'all girl, Sister Girl. I love y'all for real. Y'all keep it nice, keep it cute. Okay. You know what? It's been a long night, and we're gonna end with my favorite quote. We delight in the beauty of the butterfly and the We delight in, I'm so tired, y'all. We delight in the beauty of the butterfly, but rarely admit the change it has gone through to achieve that beauty. The great queen Maya Angelou. Like I said, I love y'all for real in my Monique voice, and I will catch y'all all in the next video. Please hit that like button, y'all. And if you have not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and that notification button so you know when your sister is live. Thank y'all, my precious homeboys and homegirls, for hanging out in the MooMoo room with your girl, SistaGirl. Peace.
No, I'm perfect, so go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. I got the plug, I made the coffee green. Talking late night for you.